Well, Happy New Year to all of you who celebrate. It is, at time of recording, it is New Year's Day 2026 if you are a VOD watcher and you're just right now realizing that I post these things horribly late, then I don't know, maybe you should have been here live, but welcome. Hi, people. We have 2 more cases in this game to do. Yes, only on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. They should know this by now because clearly you've been watching all of my VODs, right? All of them, all the way through, even at the end where I advertise all my things. You should be. Anyway, we've got 2 more cases left to do in this game. I googled how long these cases are. It says that the playtime is 6 hours each, but knowing me, it'll take me an extra 4 hours. Hang on, what? I'm only your favorite streamer Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. What about right now? Today isn't a Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. It's a Thursday. That really hurt my feelings. I can't believe you'd say that to me. I can't believe you have other favorite streamers. How dare you? How dare you? How is everyone? How is everyone? I didn't stream yesterday because I was doing shopping. So now I'm streaming today. And it's gonna be great. So I'll stream today and tomorrow. And we'll get the case done. The case is done. And then it'll officially be a new year and new me, I think. That depends. Look, if the avatar gets done, then the avatar gets done. If not, it'll just be new year, new games, same old me. So you'll have to fucking say. Because people are taking a lot of breaks for the holiday season. I haven't really gotten any new updates about nothing. It's very sad. I'm like the worst person to be commissioning artists because I'm the kind of person who obsessively checks the tracking information on my package. Yeah, I am in the future. Yes, I am. I do live in the future. I'm so cool. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. It is the 1st of the 1st, 2026. No, I'm the kind of person who obsessively looks at my tracking information on a package. So every day I open VGen and I look and I go, no notifications, okay. And then 2 hours later I open VGen again and still no notifications. I'm like, okay. I just gotta be patient, just gotta wait a week and you're not one of those people who get a Happy New Year's. I said Happy New Year's to chat in general. Chat in general. I said to those who celebrate. Mupoy, you're cool and I love you, and you can't say those things to me because it makes me sad. I will still be doing Lego game as my first non-Ace Attorney game because I think it's funny. but I do plan on doing a bit more variety streaming, so I'm not streaming just the one game all the time. Just so you know, I don't put myself in a drag like I did with Chronicles. Fuck that game. Fuck that game so hard. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. Fuck that game.
I have a donut for breakfast. I have a donut. It's a good donut. Nom nom nom. Donut. It's a sprinkle donut.
Because the true and correct kind of donut is a sprinkle donut. Other kinds of donuts can get fucked. This is the correct kind of donut. Nom nom nom. It's a good donut. I should finish eating it before I start the game, because otherwise it'll sit there half eaten and I'll just stare at it periodically and be like, maybe I should eat that, and then I be like, no, but then I have to stop talking, so then I won't. But excitingly, I'll be posting a new cover tomorrow as always, and I hope you guys can check it out, and I hope you guys like it. It's another song by an indie artist. It is in fact their first release ever on their channel, so you can just call me cool guy. Cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I have a lot of covers planned out. In fact, I think my covers are planned out until March? I think I planned them out until March. I mean, I'm constantly doing more, so like the backlog will just grow and grow and grow. Yeah, March. Hang on. Yeah, okay, so I've got it planned out to May at the latest. So we're doing the Kazuhiki ones, which is this week and next week. And then week after, the 3 weeks after that will be voice bank. Will be covers with my voice bank. And then after that will be February, and that'll be Valentine's Day stuff. And then it'll be able to covers with OST files that I made. And then I'm planning to do a batch of Kasane Teto covers. Except I need to do the other two still. I just need to find a song that I want to cover with her. Because as much as I like Kasane Teto's voice, she's popular at the moment, which isn't a bad thing. I enjoy that there's a lot of Teto content. But I do feel a bit... I don't want to post a Teto cover for a song that people have already used Teto as a cover before. Cause, oh my god.
Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. But hi, Una. Hi, Una. I love you, Una. You're so cool, Una. Mwah. I love you, Una.
Streamer, okay, I was looking at my other things. Yeah. Una's nice to me. Una won't make me feel bad as a streamer. Una will sit patiently and kiss my hand, and then we can hold hands. And then we can hold hands. Anyway, back to the carpet of
Teto covers.
Yeah, you can't just breakdance. Also, when the fuck did I start saying Teto? Like that. When did I start saying Teto? Okay, so this is another thing that I fucking noticed. I don't know what happened, but I've started saying Japanese names and words like a guy who just came back from a 2-week trip to Japan. And every time I notice myself doing it, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? That's not me. I don't know Japanese.
Teto.
Like I noticed that I say nigiri differently, and I was like, because I was talking to myself about him, and I was like, what the fuck? Why? When did I start saying that instead of nigiri? When? I just gotta punch the fucking whatever the fuck this is down, but I can't. I think it's a product of me doing all this Japanese language work with the voice banks and stuff, because I'm forced to say things a certain way, right? And I've started like looking at kanji and saying to myself, oh, that's ki, and that's and that's and that's de, and ko, and you know, doing that shit to myself. Embrace the pronunciation. I guess so. I might as well. Why not? It's just. I mean, like, I feel like you really notice it when I was playing Chronicles, because of the way I kept saying Naruhodo, just the way I kept saying his name. Like, I can't roll my R's, but what a fucking thing. You want caffeine, but it's 6 p.m. Well, now, get on my level. Caffeine does nothing to me, so I can drink it whenever the fuck I want. I'm neurodivergent. If you're up all night, is that a bad thing? I don't know if it's a bad thing, especially it's like
It's not bad if you're holding my hand. If you're holding my hand, because then we can like hang out and do things together.
And I sent you a cover and you said nothing about it. What the hell, man? I put in a lot of time and effort into doing that one. It's not a lie. I sent you the cover and then you didn't say. I didn't hear nothing. Maybe. Nothing.
No.
Cause you were. No, the one I sent you before you went to bed. The Requiem one, I don't know if you said anything about, because that one I sent to you while you were in stream, right? The other one I sent to you before you went to bed, but just before you sent me those Shimon songs. Moopai, what the hell? Shh.
Moopai, I like you. You're so cool and stuff, and I love you. Moopai, you can't leave me. It's illegal.
Yeah, it would be because you sent the songs. Can't believe you lost the notification. Now go listen to it and tell me. Tell me. I put in effort and I got it wrong. Anyway, So, Lamau, that's a new... the Requiem cover. That's more art that we can get of our characters together. They're holding hands, guys. They're holding hands. The Office stereo. Oh, gee. Oh, gee, frick. Yes, The Office. I really shouldn't be eating a donut in The Office then. Because one time, like, if any of you don't know, before I was a streamer, I had a job at an office. I was in like the IT department and shit. One time I bought myself a donut to like have as a snack while I was working, and I had it on my desk. And I was like really slowly eating it because I can't eat and do things at the same time. And then I had a half-eaten donut on my desk, sitting there, and people just kept like just leading in and being like, you know, you shouldn't leave a donut out. People might eat it in like a teasing way. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This is my donut. Don't fucking comment on my donut. If you want one, go to the fucking servo and buy one. That's where I got this. It's literally just a 5-minute walk down the road. Go take a break. Go fucking get a donut if you want one so bad. Just don't keep talking to me, telling me about how much you want my donut. It's weird and annoying, and I don't understand why people are doing it. It's not that I thought that anyone was like obviously going to actually take my donut. It's just that it was so weird that they kept talking about my fucking donut. Like, is that a normal business? I don't know if it was because they were like middle-aged people, or if that's just like a neurotypical thing. But it's fucking weird. Anyway, my time in that office was pretty okay. It was a fine job. I enjoyed it because it was monotonous. And the problem was there wasn't really that many tasks for me to actually do, so I ran out of things to do halfway through the day. So it was a little boring.
Anyway, Pokey, what do you think you cover? What do you think to cover? What do you think to cover, you know?
No. I have so many covers. I think I've got like upwards of 60 done now. Yeah, I got 70 done now. And because I do so many simultaneously, that's why I have it all scheduled out for once a week. Because I know that then it would just be like, I would just be dropping like so many covers all at once and then nothing for like 3 weeks. So this just helps, like, keep up a bit of consistency and stuff.
Very good, very good, very good, yeah. So, do you recognize the vocals? Do you recognize the vocals? Do ya?
I need to get that as a pose, man. Kind of off my arm else to do that. Do the hit that I don't know what the pose is called.
Wait, can't believe you don't recognize it.
Can't believe you don't recognize it, man. It's Margarine Luca. It's Luca. Your voice bank is singing with Luca. It's you with Luca. Cause you're cool. It's Luca. You're cool and you like Luca, which is why it's Luca's Vocaloid 4 hard voice bank. She's cool, she's pretty. She's a bit soft. She sings a bit softly. But that could just be me not knowing how to use fucking Vocaloid. Fuck Vocaloid. But I'm saving those thoughts for later.
Yes. Oh, the Luca for Una. Una deserves a Luca.
She's pretty. She's pretty, and I do like her voice. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to do a Vocaloid cover though, like a full-on one. Like I have some of the voice banks that I like, and so I might use them if I ever need to, or if I ever stumble across a song and be like, I really want to hear this voice sing this song. Vocaloid is just such a pain in the fucking ass to use. It's so... shaking my head. Just I'm not going into that. I'm not. You guys. You won't even fucking understand what I'm talking about unless you work with voice bank stuff. I'll be like telling you all about this thing. You'd be like, what the fuck do you mean by that? And I'll be like, it makes sense if I showed you. I'm very excited for some of the future releases that I'll be doing. Like I'll finally be releasing the Duma cover that I did a little while ago that I have like the demo of in my Discord. I'm very, very happy with the way that one turned out. And I'll finally be able to release a couple ones that I did recently in the next 3 months. I'm very happy with some of those. Just so incredibly happy. And I'll get to do another Luca dump, and I love working with Luca. Luca's so cool. If you've never listened to a Luca cover, fucking go ahead. His voice is great. I love everything about it so much. Oh, kisses Luca. Anyway. Oh man. Hi, Miles Edgeworth. I went on a bit of a tangent there. I like doing that, don't you, haven't you noticed? But no, you got a case for us, don't you? Ignore that I just lost my cool there. You got a case for us, huh? Yeah. Oh, Jesus, the donut made me feel really sick. Ooh, boy, my stomach is agreeing with me. Ow. Ew.
Look at him, little chess piece.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Isn't he so cute? He's so adorable. He's so adorable. He's so adorable. So cute. And like, I wouldn't take him as a man to have speakers this fucking big, but I guess he does. I love him. I love him. I love him. What a little guy. He's so cute. Oh, jeez. Will the pain in my stomach subside, or will this go on for a couple hours? Who knows? We'll be fine.
Hi, Miles. I'm so excited to hang out with you some more. Look, episode 4. Episode 4. We're almost done.
But I do need the tummy hurt shirt. So badly. I need it really badly. So badly. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. If you want to know what I'm talking about, go check out Una's channel. On the weekends when we play party games. Anyway, bye-bye Una. Bye-bye Una. Bye-bye Una. You're gonna get spoiled now. Bye-bye Una.
Bye-bye, Una.
I hereby call this meeting to order, do you now? Ah! I see. The committee has gathered here in sight of the goddess to pass fair and frank judgment. I don't know the goddess was so important. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Are you... Why are you wearing that raincoat? No! Oh my god! Kay! Oh, fuck. What the fuck's going on with Kay? Oh. Oh my god, look at him. That's such a cute sprite, Miles. Have I told you how cute you are? Not today. Oh, you're adorable, Miles, and I love you. Oh my god, he's... Hi, Gumshoe. Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. But I swept the floor 3 times already! Then sweep it a 4th. I'm gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there, cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel's pretty much spelled it out. Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back to you on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. They're such good friends. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean? Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth! Prosecutor, you hear? To become defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path of becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Are you going to keep fighting the crime as a prosecutor? Or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One you can only answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this! Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. Hey there. Is the prosecutor in? A prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Look, pal, Potter, we're busy. Don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. I said we're busy. Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now, roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much. No, thanks, pal. I'm as healthy as can be. And who might you be? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself. The name's Needler, Florence Needler. I'm a nurse at Bert's hospital. Well, nobody is hurt here, so... Are you sure you have the right room? Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Oh wow, those are some deep furrows on your brow. Are you feeling alright? Suffer from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that'll... I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here? Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Oh, wait, right there. I'll go grab her. Oh, wait! Too late. I wonder who she brought along. Do you think from the hospital, maybe it's a patient? Is that when you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit? And what exactly is that supposed to mean? See, that's right there, sir. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him and nothing's happened so far. Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me. There is something about her. Something familiar. This had your name on it? So I thought, just maybe... So you really did. Don't be ridiculous, Detective. Look, sir, your name's here there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may. I'm sorry. What she's trying to say is she has amnesia. Amnesia? Yes, at least that's what they told me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them. do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. Oh, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Since you had his car, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So, just sit back and I'll take it from here, alright, sir? At the very least, we might be able to figure out... be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Will you? It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. Oh, that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember, not a miracle worker. Where do I even start? So, do you remember your name, miss? Oh, I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So, she's only been in the hospital for a day? No, that's amazing. How did you figure it out so fast? How can one person be so emotionally draining? They found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help her out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? Oh, this pin. What the heck? That Yatagarasu pin. Does that mean? It can't be. Kay, is it really you? Kay. It's you, isn't it, Kay? Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me. Gummy. But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now. Oh, what the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... It's okay, I know. You're nothing like her. Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite and sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... So what kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. And you're bright and fun and full of energy. And, oh yeah, you're a great thief. A great thief? Oh, there's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dresses or vaults, and... Steal? But that must be awful for the people I took them from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment? No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir. But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of... They're just the kind of person... The kind of person like that would wear. Hey, that outfit! It's what she was wearing when we found her. But we had to get her to change it out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have her. There's something on this part here. Something that... Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to the forensics later and see if they can figure it out. Please do, detective. Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh? Criminal. You may be a great thief, but you've never actually committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal. If you say so. Perhaps we'd better leave it there for now. Sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other? Well, how do I put this into words? You're a prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth's assistant. So prosecutor's the head of some sort of great thief network then? No, not quite. Well, last I saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item in her on her person? Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it would be of much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. Would you please show them to us?
Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present... a champion engine mask.
Was she at the show or something? A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub, and finally...
a fake flower. Kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with, too.
It's a corsage, detective, and they're usually worn by women.
That's it! So, anything useful in it? Kind of hard to tell, frankly. I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them.
Try to take a closer look at each piece later when I get the chance.
Thank you.
Dear Kay, don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Where is it?
Okay.
Big building! That's hilarious. Viewing platform entry ticket.
And $6?
That's so good. A corsage. Interesting.
Ugh, this is bad. Do we get Kay's memory?
We can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea.
You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So,
what is it? Look closely at the ticket stub.
Oh, it's for the viewing platform on top of the big building. The big building? You know the place? Everybody knows it's silly. There's a hot estate spot in town. They say that if a couple hold hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever.
This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid for the date specified.
Plus it's a stamp. That means she used it, right?
I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find?
And now, just like that.
The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps.
But what do you think with the committee?
It's not for a little while yet. We have time.
Great, so can I leave Kay with you?
That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? How invested am I in the episode? I did plan on completing it all in one go. It says it's the gameplay. It's supposed to take about 6 hours, meaning it might take me about 10. So I should be able to get it done today.
Oh, of course not. Thank you. All right then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital. I can come running with a syringe or 3, wherever you might happen to be.
Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course.
Can we, like, can we? Okay, she's wearing sandals. So, according to the pamphlet, big buildings 50 stories high. Sole offices inside, so the viewing platform on top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area.
How very kind of you, detective. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside. Look out! The big building is about to fall! Ooh. I gotta do something. Oh, it's the kid! Oh, stop! I'm begging you, stop! Good. Not fresh milk. My thoughts aren't getting through to him. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? They just stay calm and talk about it. Cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. Could you oh yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way, detective. Sorry, it really had me there for a second. Yeah, what else? Director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Okay. Getting away with it then. So, Miles, how long did it take you to walk up all those stairs? This is a gorgeous viewing platform, though. Oh, get a load of this view! I feel the sun on your face. The wind is very strong up here. That's okay. You can just stand behind me or Miss Rachel up here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Well, okay. Does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Okay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. Alright. I don't know if this will be of any help, but I still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember, I just don't remember anything. It's no good, I'm sorry. No dice, huh? I'm sorry, I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all of these memories, but I just can't remember. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir. Maybe just this once, try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on me. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective.
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stump says otherwise. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it!
Yeah, I used to love places like this, though. Am I really hurt? I feel dizzy just looking at them, just taking a look around. I don't think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell? Or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about. Oh, there's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry. If you say so.
Hold it!
If nothing comes to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything at all? Let's see. Cherry blossoms! Go on. I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something. So it was raining and she was underneath the cherry tree. And she saw something red from where she stood at the wall. Was it something I said? No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can get explored further.
Hold it!
Oh, there's something red. Can you tell me more about it?
I'm not sure. It was just a red thing, that's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand there over there, perhaps?
Stand. A red concession stand. Yes, I think that's it. Somebody was walking toward me from behind it.
And then what happened?
Then, I'm sorry.
That's alright, if you could add what you told me to your testimony.
Hold it!
The stand in question is the one behind you, correct?
That's right. I remember the red colour, and the person walking towards me from behind it. I saw it over under the cherry tree.
So, tell me, this person you keep mentioning, could you not see their face? Or do you simply not know who they were?
I'm sorry. I'm just not sure.
So all we have to go on is a person walking towards her from beyond the concession stand, and the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
Hold it!
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it.
Really? Well, let's see. Oh, the cotton candy from the stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me.
If you're hungry, you only need to say.
You want cotton candy? You got it. My treat. Thank you. It would make my day.
I have to get something out of this now. Maybe if I press a little, I can shake something loose. I don't know what would be. Are we saying the wording?
Or maybe beyond the concession stand. Because that's a weird way of saying it.
Objection!
You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking towards you.
Yes, I can see them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't a ghost?
No, it was a person. I'm sure of it.
But from there, where you're standing, anyone you saw from the other side of the concession stand would have been floating in mid-air, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could that have been a person?
I don't know. I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand, somebody read, and they were on the other side. Walking towards me, getting closer and closer, and then they... Oh dear. Kay, what's the matter? You're alright, we're here, whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell. I put something in a red raincoat.
A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air, and who supposedly pushed her off the building. None of this makes any sense. Least of which nobody could fall from a height and survive. Attention everyone, please stay right where you are.
Oh, what's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in the building, sir. A body?
Whose body exactly?
Not sure. We're still working on it. But what we do know is that the victim is a young woman.
And then her name is Kay. What in the blazing? How interesting! Tell me more! Prosecutorial chamber. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir. This is the trial chamber for the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here now? I knew that they'd moved the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea that they'd come here.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth and K2. How are you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better?
We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might you be?
This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hurt, Sonny. And who the heck might you be?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name Hurts, is she?
Yep, she's the director of Hurts Hospital.
This sort of old fogey. The woman in there is the head of the hospital.
Don't you old fogey me, you danged
Reprobate? How did she do that?
Oh, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, Mama. Ma'am? Oh, that's not not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him. He's the one looking after the girl, the one with amnesia.
It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Want me to fix that brow furrows of yours, Sonny?
Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am, and they're downright incurable.
You sure you want me to say that to Grandma? Well, alright then. No, I don't get a dang thing more to say to none of you. You go on about your business here. As long as that business doesn't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do.
Wait, please, wait.
Not a dang thing, I tell you.
Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, half-out?
Oh, didn't I mention Grandma's also a coroner? She's in charge of this case, which means ouch. Which means exactly that.
What do you mean, exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me.
What a relationship these people have. What the hell? It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape.
Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care.
She was stabbed with a candelabra? Nice.
The heck is their deal?
What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate?
What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir!
Well, what you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work. Person over there is called K2. Surely that means I can't be the KU now. That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry, you're the K we know. I'm certain of it. Thanks. A K who lost her memory and a victim who shares her name, both meeting their respective fates here in the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. I stake it on my life. Alrighty then. Ooh, blood. I see blood. Show me the blood. Cute stained windows. Very cute stained windows. Anyway, blood. It's a statue of the goddess of justice. You sure you know your stuff, sir? So, does she dole out blessings or what? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, the blindfold shows her impartiality. As a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it's spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. What is on the table behind us, sir? How come? We can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Wow, this is one big statue, but what's it even for? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halleck original. The victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost. No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I've heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was? I don't know about Halleck, but he's definitely an eccentric. Well, I think that's everything a little bit wrong here. Yep. Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. What a pleasing sight, don't you think? Sure is. I don't want a speck of dust on anything. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office, sir. Sweep and vacuum, wipe it all down twice, and then goes on the floor mats. If only you approach your actual job with the same level of rigor. So cute. There's a lot of books, sir. It's kind of intimidating, if you ask me. Intimidating? What could be more welcoming than a good book, detective? Yes, that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in a library back in the day for running laps inside it. But this isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I can jog around a little, work off some of the anxiety. Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around. It's adorable. He's so cute. Easy reading books that size, while lifting them for that matter. And the committee only just moved. It must have been quite the undertaking. Hauling stuff around is kind of my forte. They should give me a call. Well, if we run into the chairman, I'm sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting going on. I was joking, sir. Can't be carrying stuff up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do. I was joking too, detective. Why were you planning on taking the stairs? I don't know, maybe because the two of you take the stairs all the time. An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, was it? Whoops, guess that wasn't it. New to the Brown Table. The Knights of the Brown Table. Further and further from the mark. But I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it for now. You're all cute. Oh, I'll leave you guys to it. Officer, can you tell me anything? Officer, tell me about the security arrangement for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special keycard to enter, sir. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Sorry to intrude. Hi, Francisca! Oh, what's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's the Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other? It's been too long, Grandma Hurts. And you as well, Miles Edward. What's she doing here? Francisca Von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred Von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. My stepsister! These days she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. There are investigations. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. Oh, still going down? And that I won't rest until it's been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then. That's the information. That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Dang it, he said so. I see she means to be as helpful as ever. It's Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. About down here, it seems all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you, you damn friend. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing with the place up. Go on, get. Just remember to stop me saying that stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. You calling Granny, little missy? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Francisca, I need you to add me to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in... Kay Faraday. Please, you gotta help us there. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We owe you, sir, big time. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Well, Grandma hurts. Will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon. Are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world, but I'm in my name. And that's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay is standing over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Very attractive. Not the dead bloody bit, the suit bit. Like, look, she's wearing knee-high boots with it. That's hot, I'd wear that. She still could be she's worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps, but for now, she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police think her name was Kay? I will scour the scene and inspect everything that catches my attention. That book! What the? That's Kay's promises book! It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. I haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. A book of vows made by a child to a father. But what exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told us a few years back. He said perhaps something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody. Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean? And why did it turn up here of all places? You there? What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when we found her, sir. It was the only thing that with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it though. If only we had more leads on the victim's true identity. She seems she suffered a serious burn on her hand at some point. Do you think it's something to do with how she died? No, that scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What's that? Oh, wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Ouch. It's a key card. Ugh. So why? The question is, we should be asking is what does it open? A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket, the buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons are always on the right now. Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons are on the left. Like I always say so. You sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, Detective. Nothing seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? Her gloves, also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine that they must have belonged to the victim. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Except the hole right through it. By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now. They all fall right out. Have you ever heard of a change purse, Detective? Sure have, sir! It's another word for a pocket, right? I give up. The victim's hair is caked in blood. Looks like she was hit with something hard. Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. You think this could have been the murder weapon? 3 armed candelabra. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds in the chest. Puncture wounds that could have been made by these spikes. Not quite, Detective. A candelabra. Candelabrium. A candle holder, in other words. I gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back. to live in candlelight for a whole month. Who does that in this day and age? Nothing except the base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious that what had been standing there. The prongs on each arm are covered in blood. Spacing matches the wounds on the victim's chest. Is this really the murder weapon? You seem a bit thin to create those specific stab marks. I don't know if that's just me though. Anyway. Oh, let's do more examine. There's something pinned to a jacket. A piece of magenta fabric. If it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty rough. Yes, it's definitely this.
Eureka!
Judging by the appearance, I'd say the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made of the same fabric. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. Torn edges match up perfectly. Match up exactly. You've got one heck of an eye, sir. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. What? But there's no way she could have done this. Can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? For better or for worse, yes. Yes, what is it? A murder in the trial chamber that committed prosecutorial excellence. This is serious. I did you a favour in allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results. And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver? Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place? So that she doesn't know I'm the 7th for the movie. That's a long story. Longer than the nighttime and deeper than this. How about you say the Sarah from the trouble and I'll gently On second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solved the case in front of us. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. Right. You were the one who asked first in place. Oh. What's that saying again? Whip first, think later. What are you doing here, Francisco? I thought you were working abroad on something I think of. Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret, and I have neither the need nor obligation to tell you. I thought she'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the legwork for me. Yet they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing? Ow! I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir. It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisco. What use is a whip if you don't use it? Who better to use it on than anybody who isn't giving it 110%? I may not know who's assigned yet either, but I 110% feel careful with me already. I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hurwitz. How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, she doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I'd better leave it for now. What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now. Ow. Only a foolish fool foolishly pries into another person's business. Now, hold your tongue, Scruffy, or you'll get more than a mere tongue lashing. It's a bit like that. Spare the whip, spoil the child. A whip in time saves none. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder? Yeah. Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Positive investigation going on, Professor. Great, sir. To tell you the truth, I've forgotten all about the work and decided to focus on daydreaming. They say if you think in pictures instead of words, it's really good for the right side of your brain. Oh, that would be quite enough. You pesky little something. You pesky kids want something. Nurse Needler, could you tell me a little more about your relationship with Dr. Hertz? Sure, let's see. Well, I've lived with her since I was little. If I got lost while I was out playing, she'd come looking for me till the sun went down. If I fell over and dared to me, she'd watch over me till I found the strength to pick myself up. It's quite the heartwarming tale. A very classic grandmother-grandchild relationship. And once I became a nurse, if I stuck the needle in the wrong place, she'd... Not there, you bonehead, there! And then she'd pull it right out and ow. I feel that, pal. Can you stop talking about the needles now? Anyway, so yeah, I can do any kind of nursing thing I can do any kind of nursing thing I need for Grandma now. Thank you. That was a very thorough explanation indeed. Even if the story didn't end a heartwarming note, it's nice that they share such a close bond, I suppose. He must be the best coroner in town, Dr. Hertz. I'll bet you can spot a cause of death in seconds and get it right every time, huh? Coroning, you big galoot. You don't know the first dang thing. Ouch. We all have to forgive the detective, Dr. Hertz. I'll make sure that he learns not to say such presumptuous things. And if I can, you shut your pie hole and listen, Mrs. Smartypants. Spotting the cause of death correctly in seconds is my bread and butter, which is why the only thing that gets my goat worse than anything is folks getting in my dang way. I think that's all she needs to say. Satisfied? Absolutely. Thank you very much. All we want to do is examine the body for clues. We will do our best to stay out of the way. I imagine it's because of how seriously she takes her work that she looks so colourfully to us. This hospital is the finest medical institution in the land. It would have to be with Grandma in charge. How about it? You look like you could use some R&R. You sure do, and you're in luck. We got us an empty suite or two with fancy hot tubs and all right now. Oh, thank you, but as you can see, we're in perfectly fine health. We won't be needing a room at the hospital. Yep, fit as fiddles and strong as oxes. That's our motto, right, sir? Maybe you also, detective, but I like to think I have a little more going for me than that. That doesn't matter. Hertz Hospital welcomes a hailing party too. Our Healthy So What Stay Anyway campaign is in full swing and going great. Not sick or injured, that's nice. Your room is half the price. Nothing on earth could convince me to spend the night in a hospital for pleasure. This is a one-time offer, you know. So, how about it? Come stay in the happiest hospital in town. Oh, Tom does sound pretty good. Oh, the price? That might be too good to miss. Seriously, detective? things have gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because someone died. Although it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do right now is for all parties involved to get the truth behind this incident.
Nice.
I don't really think there's anything else to be looking at. I don't think I have any logic. I do. I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. I found the details on this keycard and the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. It seems that we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. And am I really gay? Can you really be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. And that person lying there is someone you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed, I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. Softly, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, look who's at it again. Ugh, I know that voice. Oh, all alone today, are you? With a winning smile and number one name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Oh, you're not alone today. I was kind of hoping we just... Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from the body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine, and it's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone. The goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything's going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret and Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Francisca von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. I'm Verity Gavel, at your service. And the deceased in this case is Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee of the Prosecutorial Excellence. I see. That would explain the key card. So you're the lead prosecutor? Yep! Which means this case is... You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. You want to know my name? All you have to do is... Stop babbling and tell me. No. It's Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Is the guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth. Oh, this isn't a game, Mr. Winner? Alright, that's me done. See you next stiff. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everyone. Stay healthy. Let's see. So the wound on her head was from when she fell over and died. Eustace. It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. Oh, what now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We won't want to strain your voice after all. No, that would be a tragedy. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning is very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object. Loudly and forcefully. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just... It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I just don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace. If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. And allow me, prepare to be hit with a faithful deductive genius on earth. They call it the human race because somebody has to win at it, and that somebody's me. I won the race too! Sorry, before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is a murderer, no doubt about it. She's not into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Deductive genius. That was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe was saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you explained exactly nothing. True. But we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know.
Hold it!
Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail? Well, if you insist, prepare to be wowed, Edgeworth. I figured it out before anybody else even had the chance. Before I even saw the scene. No, before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. I can't be anybody else. Your growl. Yes, sorry. I was getting to that.
Hold it!
Oh, really? And what was it that she was trying to steal? A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct. In fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Then you can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it.
Overruled!
Oh, there'll be no need to do that. Go on, you do that. Oh, there, Mr. Prosecutor. No, that won't be necessary. Oh, please, Mr. Winner, continue.
Hold it!
And you have proof that it could only have been Kay who committed the crime? Nope! Then might I suggest you try looking into other possible suspects with due haste? For that, I believe, would be winning approach here. According to reports we've received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So you're accusing Kay based on that alone? A little tenuous even for you. And suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't, isn't? If only I had something that could prove Kay didn't do it. It's obviously a setup, plain and simple. You don't have to. It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out. I promise. I just need to figure out. Need to give you some time. Okay. Kay isn't capable of murder. There's no way she killed this man. But I have to prove that somehow, or she'll remain a suspect. The fact that she has a connection to the victim?
Objection! Overruled!
What do I have?
Hold it!
There are two major flaws with the statement you just made. Flaws? In second line, I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible. Not the third flaw. It's just trying to confuse me. It's a cheap tactic even for you. But it won't work because I'm the world champion of getting confused. So there. Wow, what an idiot. It's not this is a committee shaver. Which means nobody else could have killed Mr. Rosie Ringer. He remembers a person from behind the concession stand and pushing her up the building. On the victim's hand. The victim's body discovered in the committee chamber. Preliminary findings place time of death sometime late last night. Cause of death is set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. The victim also suffered a head injury post-mortem. Prominent burn mark on the back of the victim's right hand. Something with a nation to great thieving, and therefore it can't be
Objection! Overruled! Objection!
Okay.
Overruled!
So, you've presented a good... Good stuff you used this. Good stuff. Good stuff, Eustace. Good stuff.
Objection!
Okay, so it was the easy, simple answer, I see. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rank. Why do you always make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card. What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect it? Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's a killer. Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this without a key card. Well, she... You know, there was the, yeah. A martial summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards, and therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 AM with Miss Ringer's key card. We cannot know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure.
Overruled.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at the crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another? But of course. What? I have here a letter. Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions, and you kept it to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why? Why are you sitting and talking? Can we chuck this lady off the fucking committee? What the hell is this conduct? Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Okay. This would seem to indict pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from this very room in which you are standing. No. Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect. I don't listen to her, it's all lies, all of it. You're not like that! You'd never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. How do you explain this letter, detective? Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspect that Judge Gamble herself had some proof of this disciplinary accusation, but I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gamble! Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers. Would you mind if I handle this, Eustace? Be my guest. I have fun arguing at worth into the ground. I can't let them steal me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. As the letter more adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind, but for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. That's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Miss Edgeworth? Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Hey, whose side are you on, sir? There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be the... Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. The letter accurately proves Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. Miss Faraday had asked Miss Ringer's help in a plot. For whatever reason, the alliance must have broken down. What does... Don't worry, I'll make sure you get back your precious... Get your precious thing back. Can't imagine Kay writing on it. But unless you can get more... We can get more out of Judge Babel, I don't think Goldie would approve that she didn't. I should try pressing the good and charge on some of her statements to see if she lets them slip.
Hold it!
What exactly was the nature of their relationship? Miss Faraday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as the letter says. I think that more than adequately describes it, don't you? Now, as I was saying.
Hold it!
Can you tell us more about this plot? The letter implies a theft. And if the letter if it was written by your friend Faraday, making her the prime suspect, case closed.
Objection!
Anybody can forge a letter, it's not conclusive proof of
Overruled!
I also seem to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as a great thief on more than one occasion. She's unsabbatical. Can you be sure of that? It's unlikely she would tell you if she had resumed her activities shortly. Perhaps she took up seeing him and simply chose to keep it from you. Can't prove that either way right now, and she knows it. As I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer are involved in a plot to steal something.
Hold it!
Whatever reason, would you be a little more specific? Not at the moment. But I am sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities. Whereas your lack of proof that Miss Faraday is innocent continues to be a major problem.
Objection!
I can see that some of the evidence would seem to point to Kay's involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive. A letter explicitly outlining the connection to the victim backed by supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where is your proof to the contrary?
Hold it!
Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed his friend? You don't give up, do you? What do you call the letter, huh? Evidence, duh. I wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling murder. Yeah, it doesn't. I guess not, huh? But... Yeah, will once I hold a flame to it and reveal the secret writing? I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything useless. And we don't need to. Not when we have.
Hold it!
We were able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves. And you want to know why the letter letter wasn't there, I see. It's simple! The police's #1 priority was handing it over to me. The victim had kept it in the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words, to indicate her heart's desire that her killer will be brought to justice. I have little interest in sentimental speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me. The fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. It's the truth, as the goddess is my witness. That is where the letter was found. There is no doubt about it. The same place where she was stabbed with a candle. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. I see. Pocket with a candelabra. But in that case, it should have a hole in it. The question is, what do you want me to present to that?
Objection!
Okay.
Objection!
Okay. Why is it always the last thing I try?
Hold it! Objection!
So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then, they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is our killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor, or perhaps an evil spirit is trying to mislead you. Thank you, Money, I appreciate it. I'm doing amazing, I know. Hey, you take that back! Perhaps you should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means. If I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed in the left side. No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one on the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Babble, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create this crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter. No. It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter. And you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
No, Faraday did it. The letter was in her other pocket. Yeah. Huh? Seriously? Oh, that chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever awarded that meant that Stop with your foolish floundering, you foolish fool. Foolishly foolish fool. Are you just that incurably foolish? Will you keep it within me and stop making fun of my deductions? There, I saved you the trouble of disagreeing. Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on the left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless a report was given to you. It was given by you. Oh, say something! No objections. Good. Then allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't! The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in here apart from Faraday and Ringer? Whoever it was would need the key card. Judge Gavel proposed that the killer enter the room together with the victim. But what if it was something questionable about the very basis of the theory itself? Piece of evidence points to another suspect other than K. Other than K? Something questionable about that very basis?
Take that!
What?
Overruled!
Go on, I've never fucked up this much. The assumption thus far has been that the culprit didn't have a keycard of their own. What if they actually did?
Take that! Overruled!
Who's the other person? He's a good question.
Take that!
Look again at the key card record provided by Judge Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's key card was used at 12:52 a.m. Did you note that someone else's key card was also listed? A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and laid in wait for the victim. This other person entered at 10:15 p.m. So it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except, I'm afraid it is. And where's your evidence, Your Honor? My evidence? I am the evidence detective. It was my key card. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
Overruled!
What utter nonsense. What would I have had to gain from killing her?
Objection!
I am sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had.
Overruled!
I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I use my key card, that much is true, but my reason for entering the room is far from questionable. Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There was a certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth here can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me to relieve me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep your skills and your tongue sharp, especially when you're young, but that'll do for now. Who in the... I've been waiting for you to show up. Hi, dude. Do you know how much fan art I've seen of you? A lot. It's a lot of fan art. It's a lot of fan art. So, glad that you're finally here. Hi, how's it going? What kind of voice do you want? Hi. Hi. Do I know anything about you? Fuck no. Am I excited to learn? Yes. Hi. Hi, dude. It really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. So, I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me, it's just, I get so emotional. It is, I can't stop them. Chairman Winner. You two? I didn't know you... Oh, interesting. Winner. Ah, Vinci, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And is this young Francis here I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winner, it's been far too long. He's got so many badges. So... it's ridiculous. God, he's in shape too. No fucking wonder the old man Yowie committee likes you. That's so formal. I thought we were like family. I used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner, at the top of your little lungs. Oh, the time goes by so fast. I can't help it. Shed a tear. What are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence! Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little support in it, did come to. Oh, thank you for doing that. It was distracting. I am Excelius Winner, father of this idiot boy, among other things. Among us. Oh, God. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. She's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're here. Here's my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy. In your own silly way. Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. The kid, obviously, was... You hear this guy's music, Edgeworth? You can't trust a guy with that kind of music. Well, Verity, that was the investigation. Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K5 day. We are currently...
Objection!
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discussed about the law?
Objection!
I told you, the mix up! You got the wrong part. Ah! Don't test my patience. Alright, that's enough. So calm down, shall we? I'm sorry. You have to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly. Except for you, Eustace. What? But, Dad? We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I won't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. I know all about your relationship with the accused. This against thieves seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guys lots of times. Much about the case is still unclear, so please, you have to let us. It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are strong among the young. Huh? But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. Ah, you like fire, do you, mate? What the heck is that supposed to mean? Prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious, and we have little of it, and there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? Alright, Miss Gay Faraday. Time to come quietly. Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It is an act of brazen. So brazen, a hearing would be necessary to know. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective? So, either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do? You use your badge to shield yourself? You use this badge to shield yourself? Oh, how the committee is too has fallen. Okay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. And to become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. A tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. I guess this is goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hold it!
Judge Gavel, a moment, please. Yes, what is it? Your badge. What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up, just like that. You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? Hi, Azuku. Happy New Year. I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection!
Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me? Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. Never! I love their sibling relationship. No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go. You stay right where you are, detective. Sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. You go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. There's no need for you to do that. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Oh, that's not good, is it? Let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet... Oh, it's never enough. There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far. She better not. I'll be very disappointed if you she does. love him. I love Gumshoe so much. He's so cute. They're such good friends. They're friends, guys. Guys, they're such good friends. Oh my god, guys. Guys, they're friends. Guys, they're like friendsy, friendsy friends. Okay. She's not here either. Where are you? Sup, Fender? Knockity knock knock! Special visitor! Fender. Oh, what an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You don't know yourself too many admirers looking like that. I already have a boyfriend, who cares? Oh, what are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened? Who do you ask? I'll say. It's been all over the news, a murder in the community chamber. I found that happening, alright? And what, with your hearing being today, I thought... Well, I'm wondering if you were remembered. Oh, they're reporting it on the news already. Heck yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run? And laughing it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So, are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Oh, well, actually... Oh, maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time? It's even crazier than I thought. This is a joke, Fender. The K is out there somewhere, although no one's not to mention being a suspect in the murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gotten to? Sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... I love her. Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done wrong. You wouldn't want to cause her even more trouble by rocking up on the door. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take it chill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up like a quirk monkey, which isn't a big thing necessarily. After all, he's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Nothing like the attorney I always knew you were born to be. I may have given up my word. That doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kane isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Well, twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? It's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this. That's quite the bond you've strung up between the two of you. To give me and your plans of running for its money. It's nothing like that, really. She's just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes charging into things no holds barred. But she's done some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees, I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the street shouting her name. So why don't you go back to the source, look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. And based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big thing. And that's where we're headed. Next up, the big time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Okay, won't come frolicking back into the fold of the first thing she sees, if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. Fender's trying to force it. Is truly a force of nature on its own. Oh, I love you, Fender. I love him so much. The sun sure set quickly. Maybe a murder on the premises could make the place close its doors. Gotta chase the last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Miles, we've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No way. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn. No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque here on the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. Edgeworth, I think you'll find that it's called an alicorn. There's a name for it, it's just an alicorn. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over the railing here. The railing is just high. You would have to try really hard to go tumbling off the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath the tree until she was pushed and fell. Oh, we can't talk about the hatch there? I was kind of hoping to talk about the hatch there. A young vendor? How did Kay lose her memory? I think there was something she wanted to forget. Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles the Insult comic? Of course not! I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, couldn't do with a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. I'd hold on to your hand if I were you, mate. The beak and wings of a bird, and the body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. They're gorgeous, don't say that. You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. Okay, I know anyway. But for now... Yes, dear mother? Now I'd better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water? You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine. What did you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor? It's like having a mind. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
If you say so. So, how's Kay doing? Did something happen? Maybe I can help? How about an injection?
No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll catch you again soon.
Goodbye, you two. Looks like a TV for showing announcements from various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? There's still samurais and all today. He's so adorable. Yeah, you! How about some delicious parting clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Vendor conveniently hidden by a banner so he didn't have to draw him. Parting clouds. Is it known for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is we are a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half. Part of it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, and double the profit. And we're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Okay. Hi, baby. What were you doing up there,
Hi.
Okay.
Like me. I was just lying in wait.
That will make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low.
Oh, yes, that.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect holding the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state? On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you.
Are you with me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No. I came to try and help you get your back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could.
There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to suppress your expectations at every turn. To surpass my expectations at every turn. Oh, you're a cutie. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless, you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
That's a spirit. Not now, Fender. Please, I was trying to lighten the mood. Is that your ringtone? Oh, nope. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for the young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect and police say no effort is being spared to try and track her down. Ooh, mama! They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first, okay? You're sticking with us from now on, capiche?
I caused you so much trouble already.
You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth. And then it's settled. We're almost together, like the three musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of being innocent. And I will. So, I'm going to need you to do something you can... Do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Gary? Yes, of course. Great! Now, we've got to move quick. We can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Alright then. What do I have? The railing materials standing. It was pushed by a person in a Freddy raincoat. Approved by walls and concessions. 17-year-old sought in connection with a lawyer slaying. As you can see, they're still hard at work on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee of the Prosecutorial Excellence holds a disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right, there have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any bruisier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Marzarino, but I'm not a spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. As you can see, we're still up on the 50th floor. So, in the community. The report was right, you can see people moving. Right. Something's very wrong with this picture. We can use certain evidence to help deduce exactly what. Contradiction. It's a little below.
Eureka!
Question. How many floors does this building have? Easy 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is its ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish their everlasting smoochy times. But then, there's a dark space above the 50th floor. Gloomy underbelly of love? Oh, wait a minute. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake? Somehow I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Wow, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? And my heart! You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. Oh, it'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Oh, don't be like that, Miles! He's fun! Actually, really? There's an extra floor between Could be a problem. Hmm. I don't know how to connect any of it. I hope I've been of help to you so far. I came back here because I thought I might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay, I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain, and then I saw a person in a red raincoat, and then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? Yes, it was all very fuzzy, but it was the exact same place as it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information I should keep in mind. I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my mind. There is. It could be a clue. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes up into your thoughts. Alright, I'm seeing... It's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant. There's a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, but it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. You used to say you were the second great Dr. Bluesky, a noble outlaw dedicated to sealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh! I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble, Kay. A noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. Pushed by a person. I don't know how to connect any of it. Because I usually have to connect things to end the investigation, but I don't know how to connect any of it. Remember standing near the cherry tree. Saw the moon shining over the shoulder of the person in the red raincoat. The same part of the sky tonight. Seems there's an extra floor between the fifth and the floor. It's pushed by a person in a red raincoat who walked towards her from the concession stand. I believe this thing made the news already. Do they do it, huh? Hey! You're filming us from the chopper right up there? You check the TV for me, Miles Arena. Need to make sure they catch my good. Now, at a time like this. Yeah, so I basically just need to do the deductions now. Don't know how any of this fits together though. So. I know, Miles, but I don't see a logical connection between any of this. Is there a 51st floor? I don't know. How would that connect to anything that we know of? Thinking back over what Kay has said, the person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over the person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over the railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been for over the railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive to tell the tale. I don't really remember standing on this tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen was over the railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened and swallowed you up whole. The ground can just open up like that? How? My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Get a look around on the ground of the area. There's a chance we might have missed something. I didn't. You just wouldn't let me look at it before. Kay couldn't have fallen over the railing. So, where did she fall? Must be a clue around somewhere. What's this? It's like a service hatch. Okay, do you think you might have fallen down there instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. Hello, kiddo. It's another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know. I don't? Never. Well, maybe not never, if I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender! Do you mind of Vino? Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never. Ouch, talk about a deep cut. How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open go unnoticed by people. Going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional. Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of the hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps. Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Look at all the stuff down there. Is it stolen? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but the greatest mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red-coated figure who can walk on air to account for things. Hey, kind of guy basking in success for a moment? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote to scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here. Can't hurt to take a look. Nice. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Emma! It's Emma! Guys, it's Emma! We're just getting all the bangers today. What the hell? This isn't even the last case. Why are we getting everyone in here? Like, I'm not complaining. It's should be called she, Emma. I love you, Emma. You're so cool. Hi, Emma. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma, what are you doing here? I heard what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I live in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine who also stood in court with me. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off of the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around the crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. It's not an actual language. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How's she doing? Where is she? Oh, shucks. Isn't that sweet, Kay Meister? Your little friend is worried about you. Everyone's being online. I can't believe they shut the door. Yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around. Oh, I know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, and senior partner, Edgeworth and co-law officers. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant! Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. Saying it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. An attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Oh, it's like I'm living here. What is this? Some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain that. I agree. The police could be here in a minute. And who's this? I'll explain later. Come on, time to go. Alright, but you'd better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro Attorney. Trust me, I'll explain that too. Okie dokery do. Down the hatch we go. I love you, Fender. I love you, Fender. Oh, Fender. Fender, you're so cool. Fender, you're really cool. Fender, did you know that you're cool? Fender, did you know that you're cool? Fender, did you know that you're cool? Anyway, it's lunchtime. It's lunchtime, so I should have some lunchy lunch, and then we'll continue in a minute. So, what do you guys want to listen to? Well, I get some lunchy lunch. Yeah. I'll be back. case is going well. I think so. Case is going very well, I think. Like, you know, we're like already up to middle part 2, so we're halfway there. Hell yeah, guys! We're doing it. Hang on, Edgeworth. Before you start speaking at me, I'd like to have a peek first, just to make sure that this is still worthy of my tongue. They're cold, but they taste good. Ooh, no idea what we are. It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. I love you, Fender. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch! You hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There'll be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. For the smuggling ring. At least that's kind of what it looks like. Why else would they have that giant ass statue there? Well, this case is just callback after callback. We'll need to take a careful look around all these items. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me to explain an explanation or 3. I did indeed. Well, where to even start? Oh, what's been happening, huh? What a case. I'm not surprised to... It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, okay? Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Prosecutor Attorney? I'm not an attorney. Or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're so sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's take this make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky. Well then, there were 4, right? Everyone, let's work. And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work. I want to know where the elevator goes. Looks like it goes down. It's something we'll certainly have to investigate further, but we should look around up here. Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you want to find and get juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Oh, thank you, Kay. Emma. Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, let's begin. Hell yes! Actually, I first just want to have a look around instead of rather than. It's a money. Guys, I've never seen a box of money before like this. There's a lot of steel samurai shit around here. This place... Oh my god, it's the fucking painting! It's the fucking painting! Oh god. Win through compromise. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Goodness, the fuck ass table. This is great. I love this. Anyway, let's start from this side. It's kind of creepy. All those masks lined up in the dark. I'm a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way. That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. Get to do stuff already. Oh, I can deduce that she got the German ninja mask from here.
Eureka!
Kay was carrying a German ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here. As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. These are all case files from various murders. What? But why would they be here? They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office. It would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more.
What's this? He's got nothing about it.
These are... What's the matter, Mr. Atwell? If I'm not mistaken, several of these items on display here are pieces of evidence from an old case of mine. But what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff? It's looking empty. Can't be. Evidence like this is stored in the police department. They don't keep stuff in the prosecutor's office too? When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. No point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. All of the labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I guess these are prices. Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's so surprised. Must examine everything in detail. I don't think much of this is really gonna tell us anything at work. A bottle of ink and a lantern are both pieces of evidence from previous cases. Why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case will end no longer. Perhaps this is nothing but a coincidence. Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear you say such words coming from your mouth. We must always face up to the facts of the situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh! You want to talk about science? What scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while. Box. Scientifically speaking, I'd say it looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains probably is to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it like that, too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for summer. Still not prepared to let go of the particular part about your hypothesis, I say. A bunch of trophies, and oh look! Somebody's left a walkie-talkie here. Looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there's batteries in here too. Could be useful, let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. Oh, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belonged to. There are 4 male figures acting as the legs holding up the table on the center. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to look back around. Is this from one of your cases too, Mr. Whitworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least, I don't think there was. Piles of banknotes are just left out for all to see. A little tasteless of them to say. Oh, wait, these are all $100 bills. That's a fortune right there. How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Miss Richard? Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. I remember the case well, but how did they even get it up here? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Miss Edgeworth? Or misremember it somehow? Don't be ridiculous! As if I'd ever make such a mistake. The statue. What is it? It got some data for me? Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it was called the Alfred statue. And there are 2 of them. A real one and a fake. Which one is this? This is. It shouldn't be here. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. In our case. Must have worked on a bunch of different. Gotcha! Caught in the action, right in the dang head. Guilty of a tomcat coming cream. Eyes, stop that at once. Ain't no stopping my snapping, not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? So think again. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bills on it. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Hi, Lotta. Hi, Lotta. Hi, Lotta. Did you know, Lotta, that I like you and that I kind of missed you? Oh, it's you. Yes. Why, you're that low-down dirty jerk of prosecutors, ain't ya? Who were you calling a low-down dirty jerk? Thank you, Ajax. Happy New Year to you too. This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. Crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise. Quit making that face, will you? That's the face of a good, no good schmizer. Schemer, if you ask me. Seems I didn't leave the best impressions on her. Well, it's payback time, Mrs. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I've got was a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mild white eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. It didn't let me try, I guess. But we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Oh boy, the whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsel in distress, it's caught a lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Panda? Hey, I can try! I hope the celebrations were lovely. I didn't celebrate at all, I went to bed. I went to bed at a reasonable hour. Never saw any fireworks. It'll be great. Oh, we'll have so many amazing things this year, guys, I promise. I'll be cool. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. So go and do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. You said the statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alpha-Red statue. The what? The Alpha-Red statue. It says here that it's called the Leaf-Red statue. Leaf-Red, Alfred, Leaf-Red. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? I love how Edgeworth has a bit of a... I like how Edgeworth is terrible at names and he gets shit wrong like that all the time. Yeah, the slim little guy, yeah! Great things will happen. Oh, that's okay, Ajax. I appreciate you lurking. I appreciate you so much. I love you all. Phew! What are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow? I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm out for the truth. For the good of society. And for little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every dang to it where. Oh, just leave you to it then. Oh, we can talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. Okay. Logic. I wonder what the price tags and money might have in common. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with huge piles of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big. It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there were eyewitnesses we could interview. An eyewitnesser slowly turns towards... Hi, Lana! You wouldn't happen to be an eyewitness, would you? Why exactly are you here, Miss Hunt? Me? I told you! I'm in it for the truth, for the good of the society, and for little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Oh, so she's off the juicy story. Makes sense. How'd y'all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have a tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me the lowdown about the number auction. What? So, all the items here? Sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was coming out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on the subject. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, I wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slung behind the statue and settled in the bidding started late at night and carried on right on through to the break of dawn. So the auction and the murder happened at the same night. Coincidence. Dirty deals and a secret storeroom? Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Oh, there were regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks regular exactly? But the evidence was the big draw, of course. For sure. I reckon they were selling them faster than crooks could smuggle them out of the carbon prosecutor's shops. And we'll get those pictures, and I'll bet those pictures of the whole thing. You got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Oh, you see, maybe that was down below. I had to try and see what I could get from here. Having been here since yesterday, I assumed you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish though. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. I threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on too, see? Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than a bug's behind them. It's so you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. I mean, surreptitious, right? I surely do, sweet, sweet surreptitude. Also known as anywho, once they got that gear on, they went right downstairs. And then, in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came. Up they came again, one by one. Okay. That's back on the hook. Up the ladder and right away. Oh, that's a serious operation. How many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know. You didn't. Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now. So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched all the folks coming from my spine spawn in the shadows. Let's see. So you were watching from behind the statue. They used their ladder to get down here. Once they were all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek on what's going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? No, they sent it back up. But there's a little peeky hole, if you know where to look. Elevators don't sit quite flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the hole to the Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Ugh, I'm not sure. I guess I did. Ain't half as so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. Did you get a picture? You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already. Oh, I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. I couldn't say if it was a man or a woman. Kid nor an old-timer. Nothing. What they were wearing. Could you see about this? Sure. A white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower little veil. Them three things is what I remember. What good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue on who's wearing it? Slippingly disguise their identity too, just like everybody else. Yes, sir. Mask and voice changer, the whole 9 yards. Oh, they were wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let's see. Yeah, this guy. Savan. Savan. What kind of name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you never heard of Savan? He's a global hero, Anya Kopon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Savan, the Time Lord? I think you might be better off asking you guys. So you didn't get a glimpse of their faces? No, I danged it well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come. We know of somebody who's just like that. Maybe we should try showing the evidence in his heart. You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket and white gloves and magenta artwork, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they were dressed like a peacock on a parade day, but they was. Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes! It sure as heck is! But, wait, so the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she is the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? No? So the ringleader was a lady. Well, ain't that just slipper in a dang deal? Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that? I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discussed something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than the victim. So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening. When what was happening? Nothing at all. Y'all just go on back to your business now. No offense, Miss Hard, but what made you sound about 5 times more suspicious? Suspicious, my foot! I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get nothing out of me more than that. Okay, so there is more. How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. And you can tell us a little more, pretty please. I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck, I've done told y'all too much already. Okay, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of cockamamie detective is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel, you go dig it up yourselves just like I had to. Okay. Guess she isn't going to talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here. And there's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as that. She may not give up information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Yes! Let's start by observing our opponent. I ain't telling y'all nothing, you hear? You quit wasting my time before I blow a fuse. As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitively hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what it is. Mind chess, yes! I didn't even read it. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. I'm jumping a creek, you big boy. Why should I tell you anything? I don't got nothing to do with things, so nor me with you. I don't know. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just— I am calm, dang you. Leastways, I will be just as soon as y'all quit necking my dang chain. That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head, no matter what the world throws at you, see? Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase in the material. She's look like me, huh? I think that could have been someone I know. Her name was Tabby Lloyd, and if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed that I was listening to you. She told me somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Y'all bump into her. She's a great kid, reckon. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side by bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Oh, you nearly had me too. Interesting. Talking about some boys seem to look like a girl. I think they can use it to advantage. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind. After all, I told you, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, well, I guess it does seem kind of cool of me to say that if you know her pretty good. I wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't have a raspberry heart. Good, then who tells what you know? And say, it's like this. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lotta, you can't let him bamboozle to y'all that easy. What was that about a scoop? Oh, it's nothing. How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of it. You have a scoop, don't you? And now tell me what it is. Alright. I got a scoop, a big one. But I can't just go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of the scoop. Okay. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. No, but we know that, but that shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we have. The scoop of yours does have something to do with the auction. You know what? I quite forgot. But you tried to infiltrate the underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have written about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. Ooh, gee, that was a big hit. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear something? Or something during your time in this room? I'll say it has. It wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 6. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? Might be I did, might be I didn't. Which is it? This is important. Alright. You're not gonna holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. Ooh, that's the first time I've ever done that. Oh, thank you. Okay. Related to the auction. Now I have a I would be the judge whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime.
You did the exact same thing, genius. I guess you're a prosecutor. You're about to do something like that.
Let's not mention the fact that I handed my badge.
Still, it don't amount to a whole kilo of beans, right?
There's folks out there that done way worse.
Murder for one. It's murder. Trespass ain't hardly nothing.
From your mutterings about the murders, I gather that your scoop has something to do with the homicide.
No, I was just talking like all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being a big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've had in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I was talking to the option, I'll call back. But murder, I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't no, seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor.
You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it was important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was a cry for a murder.
How do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene. But only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of our claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
Call me a lie now. Woo-wee! Now I'm mad, real mad. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna tell stories if folks can't trust what that I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know, faster than anybody, hot, honester than everybody.
That could be an important clue. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
I wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell. Yeah, sorry. Look at me. I can't even get my facts straight out.
I can't imagine that being so vague. That being so vague on facts is a trait of value among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary in making a story. It seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
If there was a murder and I was there, I can prove it.
You can prove it, can you? How?
I got it. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
Super very clue. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're not telling me.
Well, ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already.
I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
Ugh. Dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I'm done snapping me a photo. Happy now? You be happy.
And that's checkmate.
Hell yeah, Edgeworth.
my dress!
Can't believe I let that happen. I'm betrayed by my own big mouth.
Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watched it from the watched that auction from start to finish.
But you didn't just watch it, too. Watch it, right? You took pictures, too.
Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying, so on the whole thing right from the get-go. We're all shouting out bids, and somebody wins something, and bam, down comes the hammer. Head upstairs and pack. Shouts the old ringleader, and the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind the statue appeared.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold hard cash.
Not sure I have any idea what it sounds like. It sounded someone counting bills, perhaps.
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up on the elevator?
You betcha! My guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabber, on it goes a little while, and then I scream. Well, that shook me pretty good, so I hunkered down in my little hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
So you didn't see the moment of the murder?
But I heard it real good. Didn't try to help you if I'd been attacked. Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist all on my own. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day?
Dainty.
How? Then there was a bunch of rustling around. Right about when that was happening, I got the feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get a camera and snap even a single picture. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I'll miss it. Somebody ought to tear my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering sound. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, and so I grabbed one real quick from the shadows there.
Could we see this photograph?
Do I have to? Ugh, here.
That's
the person in the red raincoat. The one who attacked Kay.
So Kay's raincoated assailant who attacked the victim here in the saloon, then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim?
Yeah, no, I wondered the same thing. There were two people, but there was only one shot I got. But I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room either. So that's the killer, right? At least I'm pretty sure that is.
So where did the victim go? So obviously the victim disappeared. How did you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because that's literally a literally red-handed blood. How else would that get there, huh? And the auction just carried out after that. Sure did. And they just went right along like nothing happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think.
Funny, I find journalists struggle to understand as well.
They also left one background. It's possible the murder happened in the storeroom during the auction. Oh, some sturdy construction. A thick floor plate, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I'd say it could hold 50
50 of you easily, Mr. Edward. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough, and I think you just might do it. I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. I find 45, Mr. Edgeworth, 48 tops. Alright, I'll actually have a look at this shit. It's a small bottle, one that I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Oh, well, no. More did you want me to say? Hold up. But I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Next time, I'll try taking those kinds of notes in silence. That's a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant. One of the son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born but with the knowledge that he too would one day be called one to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must put him under, more than most people could bear. Are you sure you don't understand that? Yes, he's young, but I can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth! Are you even listening to me? Hmm? Oh, of course. He's so autistic. American, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit the other items in the room either. One thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? Oh, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Golden Lake. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of the case. So how did he wind up here? Aw, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. Effective merchandise, huh? And then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall. Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone ever give the president a broken toy to begin with? Okay. So the storeroom is actually more of a stockroom? It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider even such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from a serious criminal cases? And to who? Who would want to pay for all of this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Oh, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. And that's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs on it. Indeed, and look, there's an outline of outline the dust and top of the I'd say something is probably sitting here until quite recently, too. You know what, I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank as to imagine what it could be. Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. And do we have a piece of evidence that might be connected to? You Edgeworth?
Eureka!
The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum. Exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case. Certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing of note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. There's a selection of masks around the rack. Here, there's even a silk samurai. And what an impressively authentic likeness it has too. The scientist in me is saying something strange, though. A lack of consistency, you know? In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle. Somebody using it. That one, perhaps. God, I can sound. It's a steel samurai and the nickel samurai. The nickel samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know. There's more to it. I'm Team Steel all the way. You've just gone up in my estimation. He's such a fanboy. I love him. She's the only heroine in the Steel Samurai series needed. Can say that again? I love the Pink Princess. You watch the show? You watch shows like that, don't you? Of course, you love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought, can't believe even ever sees it. He's so cute. That mask. It's global hero Anya Coupon. And why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. When it's on TV and who makes it, so the merchandise is super rare. It sounds like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. That's Captain Saban. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. I find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are superheroes. So their masks are molded on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of eye slits tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left would be number 1, and the one on the right is number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest IQs. I have to admit, it's being a little more intrigued by the show. Okay. That's everything it looks like. Nope, not bad. I'm not sure what it is, but sure, Edward, sure. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about the customers. How the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course! They came up from downstairs back to the store. Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid this discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work. I'd love to! You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. Then I'd like you to check the blood residue. Luminal tested, otherwise. Sure thing! Prepare to witness the great power of science. I've never seen somebody's eyes actually spark with anticipation before. Alright, now how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on this heart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat is about to climb up. Climb it and make an escape. Which means there's a high chance there's a positive result. Hell yes! I know how luminal testing works. Thank you, Emma. I'm so glad you're explaining it to me. I don't care. I'm just excited. Yes. Oh, that sounds fun. Yes. You could look around to see if you can find some other places to test with luminol. It's right where the blood! But... oh, could it be there? Maybe someone put something with blood on it in there. It would make sense. Positive, there's blood here, but how come? Probably because there was... this is where the murder actually committed, so... oh, looks like some of it dripped through the floor below, too. There's also there's the fine. Alright, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Blood in the closed box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden, I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. Oh, what do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. It looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide and go seek if the need arose. Maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped with chains and locked up tight. It ain't no escaping, and I ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody have put no body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? Well, that's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Huh? Well, slap my head and call me silly. Could have sworn it was, though. I think we can set another time. Great! Time to see what's waiting down below. You're shaking a leg already on the miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister. Yes, Mr. Fenton? We're about ready to move out, so I'm going to stick with me, okay? I can't have you getting lost. Of course. Be sure to stay close. When did these two start getting along so well? Hell yeah! Down where we go. You mean Peach. I want Peach. Huh? Oh my goodness me! I mean, that makes sense, but holy. Interesting. Shave, 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 shave. Man, Even more corruption at the prosecutor's office. Who would have thunk it? But, Mr. Edgeworth? This room. This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber. Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her men. Arrest her right now. Oh, wait, but she's... As for the rest of the group, I'll throw them out into the street where they belong. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this is looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding light of What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I imitated a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me! Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Right there. Francisco. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Case to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe. You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Francisco von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. I love you, Francisco. Francisco Wakaba. The victim used her keycard and enters the chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with a candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murderer is here at the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth, QED. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage and her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no hard Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it. I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francisco. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. Oh, Edgeworth. This is so cool. This is so cool. This is like the coolest thing ever, guys. The victim used her keycard and everything, the blood on the floor is proof that it happened in this room. No, it's not.
Hold it!
Let's press. Has the blood been analysed to see who it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be the victim. And has it occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? How quickly you forget, Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proofs that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or kindly stand down. that doesn't mean really say so. I love you, Edward. Oh.
Objection!
If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine. A brazen act, even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you want. The bloodstain discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below. And the elevator, it dripped down from. It sends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you notice. Then you will agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterwards was she moved down. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking about it. Back to a very similar situation. Well done, Wild Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Ouch. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that hard-headed? Even a cursory glance shows that there is far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. Ouch. Whipped out in order. You're trying to tell me that all of that blood dripped down from above my Edgeworth? If it had, your storeroom stain would have been 10 times as big. When I say the murder happened down here, there's no way it could have happened anywhere else. How insightful was ever Francisca. But you played. How so? You are correct. There was far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is why? Try for more detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there wasn't blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Oh, that's not crazy. Fountain of blood? No way. No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So, how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amount of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber from the storeroom up than above because the weapon was removed here. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly. As proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. That doesn't make any sense. If she was stabbed in the storeroom, you would. Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie. Harebrained is a little. A stab wound bleeds heaviest on one particular point in time. Oh, I know! When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber when the candelabra was still in the chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the two locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to make the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Mr. Bringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all of that in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved in the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there would tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on late last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic. Surely you're the one making a mountain out of a perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why, because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled up by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related in any of this. And I have to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to their finding. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help you. You did the right thing, Detective. So, am I right, Francis? Is the incident part of the broader case you were working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you wouldn't. Then, you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in the chamber? Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, the lady in blue. You! Hey! Let a gal finish, will ya? No good butting in pain in the you-know-what. Ouch. Well, the leopard sure ain't changed her spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist, you can't... You're a liar, that's what you are. You lied under oath at one time. Seems like Miss Montcalm's none too fond of Miss Harper. I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. Was she caught, Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that... Stop it! Stop waving me, dang it. What does the meaning of this interruption, Miles Edgeworth? Explain. Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems that they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. I believe the victim was the ringleader. Now, how about we just calm down? Seems I have new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction. And to arrest the head of the operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does, nonetheless. I, Francisca von Palmer, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And as the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit as... The victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was still planned. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There! Does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There is a serious hole in your testimony. There is. I didn't spot any. A good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. All right then. Time to fight back. We have to win this for us. and I will. Time to take Francisca's testimony's task. Okay. So that will make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime. In which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was the attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom.
Objection! Hold it!
How exactly did they manage to that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the store.
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the store yourself, you know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. This happened afterwards. Do you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Francisco? Auction continued, even after murder.
Objection!
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Francisco. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is a statement Miss Hart made about us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I told ya I'm a journalist, dang nabbit. My word is huge. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Oh, ouch.
Objection!
Calm down and listen for a second, Francisco. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder. You bet it did. I went right on like nothing happened. How would that have been possible without the auctioneer? It wouldn't seem so. The victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the No! As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then who was the victim really? Right. Well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. That's enough. I know that sound all too well. Order in the courtroom. I'll rise for the chairman. Sup, dude? Oh, there's no need for all the pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celius. Celsius? Celsius. Yeah, sounded nicely. Alright, Celsius. Oh, what are you doing here? Hmm? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting on. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they note. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back where we started. Men detain the suspect immediately. Oh, wait, Miss Faraday's innocent. Shut your meddling mouth. You are becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. That's what I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's It's a matter of trust. We can't have our investigation be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry, it's just my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you've forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting the suspect. That's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect, this person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by overruled. You can stop there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Oh, that's completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains on the suspect list. He testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat on the hood. Yes, I did. We now know that the person was my victim. And you are the only person to know who came in contact with her. Since one of you would round up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
Objection!
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor.
Overruled!
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked by, as you claim.
The fact she was in the fucking hospital?
And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been attacking self-defense. Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not. Kay, I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought back. It was just a flash, but I remember that I saw it now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down, and the person in the raincoat was in the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. Oh, I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? Why are they on the floor in front of me? There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I don't know why it's because this court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? But you said that you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
Overruled!
I commend you for your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that suspect be... We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You may say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't, but I do. Well, I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend. I have to agree with Verity. This Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Miles, Miles, Miles. That's a lot of paper that you burn up there, man. Sure you want to burn all that paper all at once? What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You're a criminal, nothing more. Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow, although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. I have a chance to really think long and hard. Oh, it all makes sense as to why you are drawn so often with Von Karma and Gant. Oh. Yeah. You all kind of have similar attitudes. I see it. I see it. Three-way. What fucking old man Yao is this? Anyway. This court is adjourned. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, I'm blazing through this a lot faster than I was assuming I would. Maybe it really is 6 hours. Because, you know, that was middle part 2. And next is end part 1, and then end part 2. Oh, but the end is fucking long as fuck. Anything's a long as fuck always. Shouldn't be that hard. This ending's super long, and the other ending's super kind of a lot shorter, so maybe it'll be okay? I don't know. Oh, John Gable's goal. Oh, I've been wondering about her. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, I don't know. There's just... She's got other things going on, and, like, in a way that makes me think... In a way that makes me not really trust her all that much, you know? Like, I'm sure it's understandably so. But, sorry, I'm just eating my peaches. So I don't forget to. Because, you know, we got a long bit ahead, so I might as well. What was my train of thought? I don't know. My brain was just like numb peaches. I was talking about my thoughts on Gavel. That's right. How she's weird. Either she's got a weird thing going with Excelsius, or she is like one of those characters who like blindly follows authority and only later realizes that that what she was doing was like a little fucked up. And that could be it. But I think it would be more fun if she was like untrustworthy. But with the way that she was like when Edgeworth handed in his badge, that says something to me. Sorry. Yeah, I got a commission update, guys. Guys, my commissions are being done. Guys, my commissions are being done. People are drawing things. It's so cool. Oh, I love getting art. So excited, guys. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna like it so much. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool, guys. It's gonna be so cool, so cool, guys. I love commissioning artists, guys. I love commissioning people. I love it so much. I love it so much. Okay. I'm no longer distracted. I'm locked the fuck in, I think. Maybe. Yes. I swear. I'm cool, guys. I'm cool. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did, let me keep Casey Yatagarasu. I can't help but worry about her. They'd better be treating her well. Yeah, okay. Come on, let's go. You got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe? Want me to send him away? No. Although I'm not sure what to even say to him. Wait there. They're leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Oh, hi? Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I'd better find out. You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specifically approved visitors. So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? Well, I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss out here. Fender and Daniel. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess that in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would, and I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing. I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. And there is something I wish to know about you. Me? Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is but salt in my wounds. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could see that, yet... I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Ken. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better than you. Understand me, I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message. And entrust the goddess's words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Oh, am I okay? Whatever. What's this? There's a note here. The window's barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate had to plot to escape by using a file to cut the cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't even if I did have one. Guess we're not talking about that, whatever that sign is. A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Aww. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? There's a menu here on the table. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch and linguine for $1. Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time, only at For a limited time only, add regular white rice at no extra cost. Probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. I've barely spent any time here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar is slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. There's a poster on the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll the die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the game. Anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Do I have another visitor? Okay. Oh, thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, okay? You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let go. I'm the murderer, I know that now. But you're not, you can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there was no me left to believe in? Not at all. I think that's untrue. Before you lost your memory, you spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say, you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe it's so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. It just caused more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone. Kay, no. Remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for. Justice? Suppose you could call it that. What's he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? There's no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's no more. Well then, my boy, I suppose I should wait. Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important woman. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winnie. And there's so much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested. I can't let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. Hell yeah, my Jess! Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. Explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that, you know exactly what I mean. Tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. May I remind you of your position? Oh, I'm doing that paper. It's kind of cool, actually. I love that shit. And suppose we did let your friend go free. What then? What do you mean, what then? I think how that Look, my boy. You don't have to take the blame. Me, that's it. You're right to keep your mouth shut. But wait, you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't say stuff forever. Not our case ancestors in death. You're breaking my heart. Just look at this blood and tears. Spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things are coming along nicely until you interfered. I'm coming along nicely. That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, I'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether? I don't know, let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one. Not a bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. Hold on, when you get to my age, you say. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes. How old are you? Are you in your 60s? Because your son's 17. He's 17, right? How old are you? I just want to know when you had this kid. Never mind your fool of a son. Answer me, how long did you spend on the investigation? Of course, a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, woe is me. He's only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I have to force him to take it seriously. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have chaos. Oh! I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. That's enough. Drive an old man to tears. Forgive me, I'm not the differential type. Well, if your conscience says I'm being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon. Oh. Was his first video. I don't know, they were basically the same anyway. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me, far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles, even you must understand. What would advise, Miles? Somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Well, that certainly got under his skin. He was garbage in his answers while he was in the side. How much time was spent on the investigation altogether? My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know. What a coincidence, that was mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? The youth these days want to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that now, by the way. He's so cool, man. I'm so interested in this conversation, whatever's happening right now. Well, worth a try. I got time. Oh, I love it so much.
I love the bird. I love this bird. It's so cool.
You're so cool. Wow. You do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Hardly. I'm just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all. They have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Oh. Fine, I said it's amazing. Let's say you do manage to get some answers. There's nothing you can do with them. No, so why not give it up to your boy? Why not? It's simple. Because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost like the case guilt had already been determined from before her arrest. You're trying to imply. I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it? Certainly an intriguing theory. It was also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought that shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, please. Try and escape. I have to confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. It's fate, but the truth is finally out. And I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? And based on everything I've heard from the investigators so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. I think we're all familiar with this particular frame of yours, but I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure the police. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? Aren't you a rude little boy? But my views are uncertain. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can bring up. I have certain responsibilities to fulfill. You know, I really am quite busy. Or are you just pretending to be busy? That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work hard, and harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such pretense? You obviously don't want to talk about the case, and that's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic, it really is, that you would suspect me of such things. It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base case arrest for this. Oh no, my boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support Arnold's case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, and of course, the confession. More than that, more than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are... Just have to come up with a way to explain everything away. Oh yeah, the silence speaks volumes. It's true, I can't count your argument right now, but you did let something loose. A suspiciously detailed note on the evidence against Kay. You rattled off that list like you knew it and summed it up. Kay is innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that. You're a disgrace to the sub-prosecutor. Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't even get old lines, my boy. It wreaks havoc on your memory. I'd appreciate it if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask again, who gave the order for Kay's arrest? Should I follow up with that? I started to learn a thing or two from you. He wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean. You know what, don't you? You know that, don't you? The arrest, you say. We've always given by. Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you. Alright, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease. The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of this case. I just have to ask the right questions. Got it. You seem to know the case in quite some detail. I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handle case arrest. Where are you getting all that paper from? I'm very busy now. To try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done with it. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Exactly, the most thrilling use of my time. It's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I have time on my hands. I've read the whole thing from cover to cover. Nope, not what I want to ask. No, what do you know about Kay Faraday? How much do you know about her exactly? She's a suspect, aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you were very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay. You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one too, after all. Records of not. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious in the scene of crime. We have yet to hear about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom. That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail of the case. She's a suspect, not much else. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less satisfying it is. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, genuinely? There's that intimidating face you like to make again. Oh well, how do you like me now? I don't have to commend you for your doggedness. To commend you for your doggedness. It really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like. I'm proud of yourself, all of you. I just don't have to stand her anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. Want more evidence? Do you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake? Load her down. Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound like the items Kay was carrying might have been forced upon her. Impressive. You do pay attention, don't you? No wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Rick Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question. Just go ahead and say it. I want to hear it from you. It's finally time to show my emotions. I'll just play one last minute. Kay was framed. the true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. My, you really are a sharp one, hmm? It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it. You're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't, not if I can help it. There you go with your naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. The girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen. And whose interests does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose. And mine? You know, listening to you just now, well, that really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was so poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. I'm not perfect, I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond pale. You insisted that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew that what the real value of the truth is? What do you mean by to say? And yet, at my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth I created. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to say. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Well, how many stories you got on there? 3? It's gotta be at least 5, right? Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. You know, if you use your one phone call to call Phoenix, this would all be a lot easier. You know, he'd be so fucking over this, right? He'd be like, what the fuck do you mean this shit happened, huh? I'd love to know his reaction to finding this out. So, yeah, over the New Year's, I kind of went to jail again, temporarily lost my badge, you know, all that stuff. But I'd love to see them have a conversation about it. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Woo! Oh, look at all these judges! Gavel, you're the only one... Judge, Gavel, you're the only one dressed up here. Come on, can't you just, like, fall into uniform? Come on, man. Ten members of a majority are present. I hereby call the hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of prosecuting murders. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass their fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank, don't make me laugh. Verity, if you'll be so kind to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of the investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist, and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman. His actions compromised the investigation into a murder of a certain defense attorney. Which one? Which case are we talking about? Despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, K. Faraday, is innocent of all charges. Investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. What the? How am I forgetting someone? Okay, whatever. We're just gonna forget about it. Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well. Of course, on the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. The same night, an illicit auction was being held here, in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried out after the murder, I deduce that the Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduce nothing of the sort. And what about the basis of which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Yeah, I got this. So, Faraday was overcome by crushing remorse, he says? Yeah, that! Tons of crushing remorse! So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of his room when she encountered the person in the red coat on the roof platform. And that person was Miss Maria, I take it. Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. At the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find the raincoat nearby? Me, that's who! Did you? I thought it was somebody from the forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators under Mr. Winner's command. I knew it! Blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And that then the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed everything having committed the murder. So, as you can see, Kate Faraday was the killer. There's no way around. Nobody else who could have done it. Alright, Miles, I expect to have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman. Now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more.
Objection!
No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fairly and impartial. Of course it was! When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time! Yeah, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself a proud owner of the seat on this committee. That's fucked. That's fucked. Do you know how fucked that would be? What a cool move I could make, though. But Miles, I ask you again. Do you have any objections, Mr. Cole? If you think you can buy my silence, if you can. You will watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. To put us on trial, my boy. Very well. If it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to this case. Really? But, sir... Edgeworth's last hurrah! So let's humour him with a send-off he desires. If you say so, Mr. Chairman. Thank you. You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume. None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, okay. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she'd emerged from the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's views in the case. The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhangfar, I assume? The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances. And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Still clear as ever. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat. I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you. It is. Why? Come to think of it, she'd said some strange things when she visited me this morning too. What exactly is she up to? Jeez, 6 statements. Miss Ringer attended the auction as potential buyer. I am for sale.
Hold it!
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because the auction house's rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their item immediately. Ms. Hart told us pretty much the same thing. Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules.
Hold it!
Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber for I looked and saw that was exposing the existence of those inside the trusted circle of attendants. Given that Miss Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well exposed. The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and leave by the hatch route. Miss Rigger had no reason not to follow those rules. And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
Hold it!
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had? That is exactly what we want to research in upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday. Coercive interrogation after the fact. Something you seem to specialize in. If the murderers knew that the attendees would all be moving, the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So, as I was saying, after she'd emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Rigger was attacked.
Hold it!
Her flame went out. A flame of her life, etc. Though perhaps her flame was stolen from her.
Objection!
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction house, meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with.
Overruled!
Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could easily have snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. Only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up. No, well, either of you. Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much on that front at the moment. Forgive me, sir. This is something we were hoping to establish through future investigations. Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? Seems a line of inquiry is something of a dead end then, isn't it? So their theory is that the victim and her killer met on the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the same. Is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that clearly shows the story of what happened that night. Time to double check. Yeah, what happened there? A viewing platform, and that's where she was attacked.
Objection!
What? Okay, and she's all ready, bloody?
Objection!
Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavin. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? She's an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well now, I ain't really an eyewitness. More of an ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you do, Mr. Edgeworth. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the story, correct. What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom. Just before she took this picture. Oh, wait! You're saying Gavel got it! Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. What? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did, clear as day, and with my own two eyes to boot. And what were your impressions of at that point? Impressions? Right there's a scoop of the century, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping more for your impression of the person in question. Oh, I there's a walking mirror here? Seriously? Just my little joke. No need to look at me like I'm done sat on your lunch. All red ranger, eh? Well, I took one look and thought, oh, that's not appropriate right there. And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart. Oh, Miss Ridgeworth. When will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume that you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be
Objection!
unrelated. You can do better than that. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Remus? You're kidding me, right? And then folks were talking crime-related turkey, or my name ain't Lana dang Hart. But did you hear them clearly? Well, can't rightly say for sure, but God, I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They was using voice changes. I done told y'all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with me.
Objection!
You don't have to need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Miss Redworth. Seems I overestimated you, Judge Bell. Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy. Very best. And yet she believes what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove that the murder didn't happen in the story. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves the incident happened before the victim went to the roof.
Take that!
We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Yes, because Miss Hart said it as much. Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand, and I doubt many people would have thought differently given this. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we now know, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. Now, it tells us something very important about the victim too. That the victim survived the attack. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked and but we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Bringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained. What are you talking about? It dies from a hand. The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Fuller. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh. Well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? Very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the killer. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would be quite the coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edworth. Well, that, or you're pretending to not remember it. What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery. Dad, Kappa works for me! What are keep giving her orders. It's my job. You really are a total and utter embarrassment. I'm not! I hate to break it to you, but you both are. Come on, good to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery, as you wish. Mr. Ring's body was found with 3 wounds in the chest, and we all know that those wounds are from. We all know what those wounds are from. That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-wound candelabra. I doubt anybody could have survived such great wounds. If you care to read the poems of Wolf, I'm sure you would change your tune. Nicely done, Gavel. Now, make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will. Why? Weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections. Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't. Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace. Just stop, for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough. Huh? What do you mean, Dad? Stab in the chest. We know that the wounds are from a cover-up. What does it say again? Cause of death was a set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a pinholder. Looks like stuff with the head. But this is a preliminary. This is not an autopsy report. So the preliminary could most certainly be false. Surely, if this was used as a murder weapon, surely we would be able to let Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry, Kay, everything will be alright. I need to find something to prove that the victim is still alive and will immediately after the attack. If I can't, Kay's fate will be sealed. Very good question. Proof that the victim was oh, that's so cute. This is the pin case as well as a ship from Picasso, and is very eye-catching. I can't imagine any thief other than Kay. Oh, that's so cute. Anyway, proof that she was alive. report isn't all that helpful to me. It's not a fucking autopsy. Like, it's not as accurate, and so we don't really have all that many details. So it's worn by the victim who's thinking stabbed in the chest. But if she was wearing the raincoat. Maybe she wasn't. Maybe she was ignorant. Or the raincoat was open. You care to read the corners of the photo trying to change it to That ruined her chest. What do I fucking present it against? I doubt anyone presents it.
Objection!
Not that one. Body was found in his chest. When she was stabbed in the chest.
Objection!
Which one would make sense to present it against then? I guess the question I would be asking is, when was she stabbed? We don't know.
Objection!
Gem, you know what this is, of course. Red raincoat. That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Verity? Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground here. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you answer me this, Judge Campbell. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found in the coat, but do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course. They were found in the hood. What's the matter, Verity? The hood, was blood found anywhere else in the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stabbing in the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood on the raincoat. That's a glaring contradiction if ever I saw one. The head wound that the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds in her chest. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we can see at this point that the injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case? I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises even more fundamental contradictions. That is quite bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, I am a little intrigued. perhaps you could show me this fundamental contradiction with some evidence. Piece of evidence does best demonstrates the contradiction. The order, the injuries reveals. The cause of death?
Take that!
This is Dr. Hurt's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. The order suggested that by the bloodstains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda's Hurts to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close. Or we could just perform an autopsy report. You know, a post-mortem, like a preliminary isn't all that in-depth. Unfortunately, Dr. Hurts is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of the case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in the hearing. We still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Trump, do you have any thoughts on this matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is something involved with the case that I can name. I suspect at the very least that they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know. What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You would cast doubt on the integrity of Chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stump, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow by Chairman Winner himself. Shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast a suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Dear me, dear boy, I said, so what if I did? So you got me to admit as much. Where is your proof? There is no witnesses to speak of. Your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your evidence on? He still has the arrogance to show. He showed that in the detention center, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's alright, Mr. Chairman. Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn what Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. I find it so interesting to call everyone by their first names. It's a good bit of characterization. It's a good bit of characterization. There's a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee. Well, they all have keycards to the room after all. Furthermore, these auctions need to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation. It's right, Mr. Winner, that the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What? No? What's wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I thought you ran into his hands. You did indeed, you are a nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realise that you've cast quite the wide net on your explanation. It's true, there are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10, given Mr. Winner's unfortunate passing, 10 potential suspects in total. Certainly wasn't me. And you can't be the chairman, can it? Whoever it is, speak up right now. Calm down, all of you, please. Miles? Is that all the proof you've got against me? Very quiet, all of you. It's too late to back out now. You accuse the former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for this. Oh, there's no preparing for what you're about to face. Look at his eyes. You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. What do you mean? It bothered my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. It's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice. And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit. How can I when that was barely a testimony to begin with? That man is a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please just let it go. I did. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something. Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. But I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. I see. Thinks he's already won, does he? He's so interesting! He's so interesting!
Hold it!
Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make it something true. Now, if you just stick in the mud, I'd say the bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we'd never make any arrests. And once we did, the trials would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right? Not in the slightest, hence my inquiry into the details. Oh, to be young and pig-headed. Ah, no! Una, hi Una, I love you, Una. Una, you're the bestest guy in the world. Una. Hi Una, hi Una, hi Una. Hi Una, Una's the coolest guy in the entire universe. Una, hi, I love you, Una. How's the stream? What did you end up doing today?
Things going well. How are things going? What did you do? Tell me, Una. Tell me all about your streamy stream.
Hi Raiders, welcome on in. We're playing investigations, as you can see. This is the last bit, the second to last bit of the fourth case. So almost at the end. We should. I do plan on finishing it today. You broke your brain. Why? Or are you telling me to do that right now? With my deductive reasoning skills? Because I'm cool like that. Is that what you mean?
Hi, pie. Hi, Zuko. My fingers are itchy.
Anyway, you keep digging into those little details. It's so interesting. He's so interesting.
Hi, pie.
Hold it!
I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and the faulty coroner's report being critical points of contention. I know you're heading out because you got stuff to do. Bye-bye, Una. You have fun at your New Year's gathering.
Bye-bye. I love you, Una.
Mwah. Welcome on in, everyone from the Una stream. I promise that I'll take very good care of you as if you were my own EBs. Yes, I was listening, dear boy, but critical is a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? You don't trust me? Moopai, how could you? But I'm a good streamer. I'm so cool. I'm totally trustworthy. Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today. Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Hold it!
There's no way any of what we've discussed today is irrelevant, not unless you intend to bury the truth. What? What do you mean you can't trust me? I'm totally trustworthy. I've been on Una's stream many a times. I've kept chat entertained. I know how to do it. I'm cool and stuff, I promise. I'm like Una's favorite, you know? But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because only you are the creeper.
Hold it!
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes can be taken with a grain of salt.
Objection!
That's your voice? Oh my god. Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. Oh, you gotta protect your dogs from the fireworks.
That's okay, Moopai. That's okay. You snuggle your doggies.
I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? I'm sure she'll just say what she did again. Fine, let's do it, and let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. Huh? You mean me? Is this really what you want, is it? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken the position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to target an old man's heartstrings, you know? But fine, I'll ask away on one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end then and there. Agreed. Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing? Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, and all that happened is the girl confirms her guilt, she's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan, if I do say so myself. Well, that's it. You just declare her guilty just like that. That's the gist of it. It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do anything. Okay. Yes. I need to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence? What? Why are you still fighting for me, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. Kay, you saw it. You knew it was a dangerous call. I will not let you down and betrayed your trust. Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may have not known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. Never commit murder. You could never. Because this is who you really are.
Take that!
You're the great Theodiaticus, a noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to you. I can't do it, I'm sorry! Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession that they force out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. I have to stop. You have to stop. I'm begging. So that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the Kay I know would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I'm merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. Without memory of you committing murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Okay. What's wrong? Did you remember something? It'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did. A cow. A cow? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for more details? Well, okay. What can you tell us about this cow? I remember now. The person in the red raincoat, she had in her hand a stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now. Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure. Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statement as an
Objection!
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this. With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant.
Objections!
Need I remind you of the adult state of her memory? No, this simply won't do. We claim her memories are unreliable. Then our own argument is weak. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves about any further details. Could you not? Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action? Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, stop happening. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Dora. We found it in the storeroom, and I believe it was yet another auction lot. Wait, that's... You know something, Gavel? No, it's just... not what I imagined. I suppose it's a rather odd thing for a victim to have been carrying. I should look it over more carefully. Left hole missing. This hole, it looks like that's where the hole would have gone. That doesn't look like a sucking hole. So what is it? Look at the rest of the toys that we can find. There's a cherry blossom petal. And there were petals in the background too. And a cherry tree in bloom up on the viewing platform. It would certainly appear that this was taken outside at some point. What did the victim want with this thing? The right horn seemed intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the structure. Look, Miss Ridgeworth, it moves. It does. Sounds like sand being crushed. Seems as there is a recording device inside this. And I knew it was the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing you to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day. And now I'll finally have my revenge. Could this be the moment? And someone made me call on it. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Big Boo. Ugh. Good water. Hey, that's them right there. The voices I heard, sure as eggs is sure as eggs. Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying these voices were when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder, if only there was some accompanying. You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you, them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got caught. Yes, there is a possibility. You'll be fun without more than your word to back it up. We need something more, something credible. We need. Yet again, she seems to be stepping in to help. Judge Gavel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the weapons we heard one of the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words were referring to and how it's all related. Actually, hang on a second. You are in your 60s! You had him when you were fucking... You had this kid 10 years ago when you were 50? Wow. Yeah, no wonder you're so much attached from your son.
Take that!
How do they prove it? Prominent burn.
Take that!
If you read this part and then read it again, you'll see what I'm getting at. Which part exactly am I at? This part. How should I know? What is the suggestion? Voices. How was...
Take that!
Oh my god, how was that not good enough?
Take that!
Hi, princess.
Okay, I'm good. You should consider hello to me, princess. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. How's my new year going? Pretty well. Doing a case, as you can see. So, and then, you know, it's always a good day when I'm doing a satanic case. And what of it? According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying a soft counterweight, and the burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recorded caption. It's just coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
Overruled!
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the two voices must belong to a culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one with that still doesn't tell us anything about their killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female. Due to the voice change, it's correct. Unfortunate, but unfortunate. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringhead. It's like I done told you that they was. We can say something else now too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman. Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom in the community chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. Seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. The ringleader was the killer. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim. Hey, Gavel. Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy. And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been
Overruled!
a compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left from the scene that seemed to suggest the ringleader was the killer. Then please hurry up and show us. Something placed at the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer.
Take that!
If the ringleader was the killer, there's something they would have wanted to hide. I need to present a piece of evidence that suggests that. Okay. Something the ringleader would have wanted
Take that!
What else could it be? What would they want to hide? Similar to what they discussed, what the killer said in the report. If the killer is the ringleader, the ringleader would want to the storeroom itself. And if they wanted to hide the storeroom itself, then that's why we were led to believe that the murder took place in the chamber itself. Right?
Take that!
Killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess of Justice's statue. It was due to that the blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Incorrect. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up the blood, which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were the same. And as the identity of the ringleader, do you have any? The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just within. At the very least, we know that the murder's ringleader is one who has a connection to the committee. Yes. And you suspect me, correct? The committee's most powerful member? That should hardly be surprising.
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all. I have evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer. No, nothing except your word. Because you've basically already confessed it to me, mate. It was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. And he seemed confident right out the gate, right from the get-go, that he was untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing. Well, Miles, my boy. Time to pay Piper. I've always wanted to say that. Verity feeds oracles. Wait, dang it! I just remembered something. Huh? And did you have amnesia too? No, it's just dawn came to me. A flash of inspiration, you know how it is. Well now, very well. Say your piece.
Objection!
What are you doing, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth had made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish it we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are. Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say. You heard the chairman. Miss Hart, if you would be so kind. Well, alright then. Here goes nothing. The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please. Don't you worry, you're a pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist, and twist my little name. Color me officially worried. So, the ringleader is a killer, right? Which makes a victim one of them auction goers? The thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had me look back downstairs right after that. No. Wouldn't you know it? There were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. Oh! And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure can be. Your gavel ship. Saw him with my own 2 beavers. So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again, after which means... Wait, that's a thingy. A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all? I done told you already, and they carried out right on again like nothing even happened. Except for, it was nothing much, but... What is it? Oh, that little old mallet doodad? Can't have yourself an auction without that one. Kinda like the one that Missy over there's got, but different. An auction is how much. That's the buddy! I done heard that thing banging and climbing right the way through, and then nothing, just like that. So the noise of the hammer stopped me. Could have been something to do with that. If what Miss Hart is telling is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendants, your entire theory cannot stand Mr. Edgeworth. Chalk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth. See, Mr. Edgeworth, there really was nothing we could do. No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, case... Alright, kids, do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect to make good. One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. So, Miss Ridgeworth, frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. Allowed hold it, perhaps? Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued me from the jaws of defeat. Very well. Let's get this over with, shall we? What is the matter that still remains? Why the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir? That's... I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor. What's all this about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready and 2 shakes of it. Ouch. It's better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had. Dr. Hearns, Miss Needham, thank you for coming on such short notice. I assure you, this won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut the chase, will you? Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something. What does Judge Gavel up to? Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever! That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful! How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I'd know anything like that. No, I didn't do nothing of the sort. And that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for discrepancy in Mr. Edgeworth? I wonder if you might have thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be so coy, honestly. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do. But I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately, and then handed off to Mr. Winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait! For the record, I didn't do anything to report. I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story. Why do you even need to? This is pointless. I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much. We have patients waiting back at the hospital. But, Grandma, ouch. We really don't have time for this. Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is. Says she'll testify. But could you please make it clear? If we're not back soon, people will suffer. And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is. No way this is mistaking Grandma's report, not ever! I've been dealing with dead bodies. We're dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sunny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as... Ouch. And what the heck did you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file? Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here. See, it's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor doctored any findings. And you swear by her holy goddess that this testimony is true. Of course! Grandma's never told a lie.
Objection!
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Neither. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you. Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you'd best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. Sorry if there's a mistake in the report. Never.
Hold it!
Never. You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible. She has to be! A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even once. So there's no way she of all people would... Look at the whole hospital relying on me. Might be you can bungle your work and survive, Mr. But I can't.
Hold it!
And you've really made this, and you've never made a single mistake in all that time. Doctoring's all about experience. The longer you've been at it, the better you get. If only the same were true for prosecuting, Chairman Winner would be the best in the business. But I think we can all agree that that's not the case. Oh, you really are a devil, Miles. You're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either. After all, I have people to do that for me. I'm too busy for foul loves, and luckily for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand? Don't you go trying to make doctoring and lawyering out to be the same? They ain't nothing alike. Nothing alike, I tell ya.
Hold it!
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining a head injury. And yet, there was not a single drop of blood on the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been on the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. Oh, that's ouch. I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My danged report already says what you just said, Dan.
Objection!
Your report says that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said. I'm sure. I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down, just like I said. If something happened to it after that, it had nothing to do with me. You dictated it. If you could please tell me more.
Hold it!
Just so we're on the same page, what were your conclusions regarding the body? Oh, okay, ouch. Sorry, it was, death from a good head knock, hard knock and knocking. And can you say for certain that knock happened, when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz? Pre-mortem, of course. Jess wound happened after the poor girl died. I told Florence that, and she wrote it right down. So that's what it says in my diary. That may be what you told her, but I think we're finally getting the truth.
Hold it!
You may not have stood it to gain anything from it, but what about your granddaughter? Me? I didn't stand to gain anything either. Unlike her. What about your little friend over there? She'd stand to gain something for sure. Look at you trying to accuse my sweet, innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I wish you had done that to Jenny. Anyhow, nobody doctored that report either, nobody.
Objection!
Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself. Oh, I'll read it to... Ouch. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. What? What do you mean exactly? I don't know. But I can't say that. Miss Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the Goddess of Justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Gavel something in private. What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone about what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Yay! Happy New Year for Quincy! Finally. Wow, that was a great impression. Yes, but was it really necessary? Sorry, I couldn't be bothered doing the impression, so... So, in summary, there is an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler. True facts have now shown to be the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question is now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such a thing? Just admit inferiority. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem. Practically the same word, don't you think? Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it. But why would she want to change it? Exactly, thanks. Ouch. You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma, You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation. But I can't tell you. Not don't want to, but can't. This is really unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on a poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother? She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there?
Objection!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I'll spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime was very important because... Nurse Needler adopted the report in order to cover for her accomplice. Ouch! So she's a co-conspirator, this innocent young thing. Touche your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy. The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain the attendee numbers. If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees. In fact, the witness testified to there being 11 attendees even after the murder. It doesn't make sense. Hey, watch it! Y'all gotta call my good word into question now, too? That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
Objection!
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees, both before and after the murder. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? Certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't know. Neither looks strikingly different from the victim in Bill's section. With the help of a mask, she could easily have replaced Miss Rhea without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needle, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place in the auction? I wouldn't do something like that. Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they? I can't tell you, I just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Ow. Don't you worry about me. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But come on. So I was right. She was an accomplice. Miss Needler, why? Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself? Yes. Oh, thank you, Grandma. I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
Oh, hi Una, Happy New Year. Hi Una. Mwah, love you Una.
So you admitted that you were working with the ringleader? Yeah, I was helping you. I don't know how. We found out Miss Ringer was going to attack her. The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim. They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began. Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing with my eyes. Don't lie. If you'd been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you were there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying. Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering the report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in the storeroom. Aren't we? Where exactly are you trying to say that our friend the nurse was hiding? Nurse Needler hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom.
Take that!
She hid inside the clothes box. Oh, did she? Oh, she did she? Huh? Well, it was there the whole time, but even before I was here. Like I told y'all, it had all changed around it. When I hide there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere. I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying. That's right. We didn't want anybody to know. It would have been really good to cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs, not the car. It was just before the auction was due to start. So the auction was beginning. You and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the store. Yes, I think so. The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim of the culprit exchanging words around them. You betcha! I was behind the statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. In the middle of that quarrel, Miss Rita was killed by an auctioneer. I imagine that the auctioneer was then carried Miss Rita's body over the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing happened. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler? Yes, in fact that's exactly what happened. Hold up, so you was just waltzing right back in there and nobody noticed? These are two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me that not one of the other folks down there at the auction caught him on? Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because she had started to think words. As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are not the same thing. What's more, the auction rules required attendees when men asked several times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been surprised. And they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and ouch. And left the poor child in her smalls. Have you no respect for her? No, Grandma, I thought of the same thing. I would be nicely going. So when the ringleader was looking, I put that raincoat on her. So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus the auction was able to carry on as before. There's the part where I caught the red raincoat is on film, came out just after. Yeah, it must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the cabin window. Spied me a living happy little auction goers, then back I snuck to my little hidey hole. Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that. Well, that is, not exactly. What is it? Did something happen? Well, maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well passed out, unconscious, you might say. What happened? Well, nothing much. Kind of silly, really. But, there was a sudden loud noise, and it started a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little. But I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Yes, it got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like that. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day. And there y'all were clanking down the ladder. I see. So you were startled by the loud noise and not conscious. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after. Not per se, but... Well, after the auction was over, all the mats were back in the room. So I reckon the guests were done finished and filed out one by one like they're supposed to. No, Sneaker, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing? I was pretending to miss Ringer and take some bids, just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box, as I had been instructed. It had a dead body inside, after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. It would have been in real trouble. So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime? No, not until we came up so we could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go Yes, she must have fallen from up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Yes, the victim must have left the hatch wide open, huh? That would explain it. Kay would have been in shock by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her. Then she would have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise you heard, and that caused her to faint as well as Miss Hard. It was the sound of Kay crash landing in the sawdust floor. I suppose. I can't believe something like that done knocked me out so long before, though. So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred to the point, up to this point now. No sleep, but if you would continue. Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box. We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo. Was that your idea, or the ringleader's? Theirs. But putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea, so I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done. I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case. Lastly, the ringleader and I put her in the auctioneer's outfit with the peg. Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer. All in all, the auction finished without anybody noticing anything, and that was that. Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, but when I was wearing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so ouch. Dang right, I couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you? That's where you draw the line. So taking her clothes was okay? Her hair was so different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader saw through everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box. 2 wigs, but why? Right? I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one, and that was the one that matched her hair on that day, leaving a wavy wig in the box. And that's everything you know. There's nothing else you're forgetting. No? Huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything. And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of an auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. Ugh. So, if I can't get something concrete on them... Oh! Well, Miles, we're about done. You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot. Sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader. And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake. This is it. Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Hi, Francisca.
Francisca, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. Identification is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help K5 he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe with that. Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Yes, well, someone say something. Oh, yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisco, but we already proved that ourselves. You what? Yes, just a few minutes ago. Oh! Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And I suppose you know that about the murder weapon too. No, not yet. Good, then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object, bearing a circular surface, and the wounds in the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem. A circular surface.
Objection!
And you're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board? Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection!
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're...
Objection!
Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to the related parties, especially the victim. My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear? Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation. And yet one need only think about the setting and an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious. It was a judge's an auctioneer's hammer! What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course. But we never found one of those. The auctioneer was indeed the killer. It would seem likely a likely candidate for murder. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that. Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was a murder weapon. Circular object.
Take that!
The hammer really is the murder weapon. Did anything change from before it was used? Oh, the fact that there's no more. That Lotta stopped hearing it. The auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard.
Take that!
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'm telling you why. I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used for murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right? Chairman Winner. I'll have our people look into it right away. Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, then when can you? He seems very confident we'll never find it. Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. I'm so interested. I'm so interested in this case. It's like legitimately so cool. I'm having so much fun, and we're almost at the end. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This also took me way less time than I was assuming it was going to. I thought I was gonna take fucking ages doing this, but I guess not. Well, here we go. A formal accusation, hell yes. Oh. Yeah. God, I'm hungry again. I'm gonna finish my donut real quick.
Ooh, hi Donut. Hello again. Donut.
Fuck me, it's dinner time. Well, all the judges, look at them. They all got really nice haircuts, don't you think? I mean, none of you look quite as immaculate as Gavel does right now. She's gorgeous, but you know. Oh man, this donut's so good. You guys got a favorite donut? Because I do. I've tried, like brand-wise, I've tried so many different brands of donuts. I've tried like store-bought brands. I've tried like different, all these different bakeries. I've tried so many different fucking donuts, right? Fucking Balfour's donuts, the fucking best. You might not know, you probably have no fucking clue who they are if you're not Australian or if you don't live in South Australia in general. But Balfour's, their fucking donuts are the absolute best. The texture and the flavour are just both absolutely perfect. I've never had a better donut. Like, Villy's comes close, but it's just not it. Like something about how simple the flavor is on this is what makes it like perfect. It's absolutely the perfect donut. It's not too cakey. It's like a dense like bread. I'm into that. And, you know, oh god, tastes good. Oh, hi Edgeworth. Sorry, I got distracted by good food. You got like another 2 hours on me, do you? Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you'll be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer has been found anywhere. Ugh. That is bad news indeed. then we have no choice but to move forward with the verdict. Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind. Wow, just really praising yourself, are you? No, there's not just... There's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own. Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back to the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then, when it came to their sentencing, oh, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces. The verdict will now be passed. Our present will accept the goddess's word as law. There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both... If only we had some proof. I never imagined I would be passing judgment on such circumstances. At the end of the road, huh? But by the power vested in me, Alicius Winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes. What? Huh. What on earth has gotten into you, Verity? I submit to the court for the court's consideration the case file for the incident, for each certain incident. Oh, wow, Verity, you look really weird with your canvas flipped because of your hair. I wasn't expecting you to look so strange with your hair outside. Namely, the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago. What does that file have to do? Wait, you mean... Your late-night visitor's chamber? That was to... I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the already supper. When we spoke of the matter before I implied that I came here to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. There is a ruse to buy myself some more time. What the heck do you mean, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad. It's defamation! An excellent observation, Eustace. It is. And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. God! Details he was forced to fabricate under the sculptor Artie Frost's body. Papa was fabricating information. What is the meaning of this? Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Montgomery and deliberately withheld the information in order to bring him down a few pegs. He fucking all the old men are manipulators, manipulating each other into doing what they want. Oh, what a dynamic! I need to sit in a room together and just watch what happens. Oh my goodness. What? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge them, and then known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 instance. What? She was responsible for the fake report? Wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice. The person in question is the chief prosecutor at the time. Oh my goodness. Daydreaming about the fanfic this could create. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Manfred von Karma, if only you was as fun to hang out with as the other manipulative old man. Oh. Oh, we're having a good time. The person in question was the chief prosecutor. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. No. The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career! Lucius Winner, it was you.
Objection!
You are all talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say, Eustace? Oh, that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. You're like the same age! Or are you? I think he might be a little bit older than him, actually. The fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there. Yes, dear mother. Did I perchance get paid early? I don't know. I put in my thing yesterday, so I was thinking that I was just recording. I can check. I didn't know. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, that's about my right to me. Wait, Grandma, she's out. Grandma, I'm sorry, I knew that's why I... right, exactly. I didn't, everyone would have found out about what you did. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan. They said he would, I just had to do what the auctioneer said. So you were coerced into it, were you, Nosneighbor? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner. I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer, and they definitely look to be the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face. Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do. Oh, wait! Their mask didn't cover their whole face. Part that didn't cover was a tattoo. I had a tattoo. I remember that much. You are a tattoo? Dude, what's your tattoo?
Objection.
Well, it sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're all talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who the shameless manipulator might be.
Overruled.
You've got an average lady laugh and it's great. Your contempt for this court is an insult to the goddess. Are you sure it's not who's feeling insulted here? I'm not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Bringer had been trying to. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? Why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye. Wow, so you're a lady killer too, huh? You barely named the victim. Why, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony to the courtroom. Well, that's how this is going to go. You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder the poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this? Of course he doesn't! He isn't guilty! How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners! That's very kind of you, Eustace. But you need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right. You got it. I won't let them pin this one on you. I believe in you, Dad. You beat Edgeworth. I know you will. Yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child. He really loves his dad, huh? But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. No matter how much he respects him, regardless of his situation, their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about the burn mark on my hand. You didn't. I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone but before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next. Yes, because they dare to stand up to you, and you make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victims burned, your testimony channel.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about the remark?
You really don't let up, do you?
I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. But this wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it was pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances. But now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. The victim's hand was always covered by a pair of gloves. Makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself. I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
So you remember her always wearing gloves? I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. You knew it was to hide a burn mark. I always imagined it was just a fashion thing. Does your little friend there have something to hide under those bandages, I wonder? Me? No, I don't have anything to hide. You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer?
Objection!
If anyone here is hiding such a thing as you, and I'll expose your true face, if it's the last thing I do. You never fail to entertain my boy. Go ahead and do your worst. So, Miss Ringer always wore gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over the evidence again.
No, she's not wearing gloves.
Also, quick question. So he switched outfits, right? So you switched outfits with her, Mr. Chairman, sir, right? Quick question. Did you prepare those shoes? Was she wearing those shoes? Or were you wearing those shoes? You just happen to like very feminine heels. I have shoes exactly like those. Like, the exact same kind of fucking shoe. God, I wish I could have a white suit. It'd be so nice. Suits are expensive, and white isn't really a color, it's a look. Whatever fucking reason.
Hold it!
You never had any trouble with her professionally. Silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for such trivial matters. And by all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we permanently interacted. But that doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it? Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend, So it seems that Miss Marina had some personal interest in you, at least. Indeed. But I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Whatever, without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning it on me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all as to why she was after you. Let's see. It's because that is real cash. I suppose you could say that, yes. The admirers, they come and they go again. You couldn't even dream of being like my dad. You proud of your dad for getting a lot of women hitting on you? Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable to have and made so many amazing people into a life, and then for so many. I certainly won't complain. If you choose to leave, there it is, my dear. I said that weird. Sorry. I think it's far too likely that you'll be the one today in handcuffs. Yes, very droll, but if you think I'm finished, you're sorely disappointed. I have to think back to what we know about the victim. I'm not sure how to approach this. I'm taking a look at this. You just might find a new way to interpret our information. Are you trying to help me, Francisca? I'm trying to help Kate Faraday. I couldn't care less about you. Nice to see she really is worried for Kate. In her own Francisca's way. Oh, I love you, Francisca. Anyway.
Objection!
Chairman Winnie, you're so cool. I don't say I like you so much. I'm gonna get fan out of you later if you don't mind. So... So, interpreting bring me to prepare with one wig was straight, the other wig would bring his hair straight.
Objection!
Yeah, because in the recording, we know she wasn't wearing gloves that day from the recording, so... So Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question, and highlights quite a contradiction. A contradiction, you say? Really? If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll see what I mean. It was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. Can't hide that burn from me. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was for you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the victim. And what's the problem with that? It seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection!
You speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction. That's... But she hadn't! She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered, too. What are you saying, my dear? Do you know how much trouble you're in, don't you? I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. It's time for you to pay the piper winner, you dang devil. I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. That can be arranged. Not this time, Excelsius. Excelsius winner. The only person disappearing.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that! Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Because it turns out understanding the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? Can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? The murderer had a burn too, the victim didn't have a burn. Can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? The murderer had a burn mark too? Because we know that the burn is... Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referred to in the recording? Somebody who, precisely. Which we can only mean if the culprit had a prominent tattoo. Or, to put it another way, I knew it was you from those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim. No way!
Objection!
Eustace, my boy. Would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now. Really? Where? Well, theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. So I'm messing around. I have to figure out where the burn mark was so fast. I wonder where it could have been. The auction people wearing disguises, right? Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet, in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means... Shall we enlighten us? Why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence. The people had a prominent burn. The tattoo? That could explain it. That it's not a tattoo, it's a pin.
Take that!
Here is my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. And what exactly is that supposed to tell us, hmm?
Objection!
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover their entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on that part of it that was exposed. Was it a tattoo? Or did she simply mistakenly burn the mark? on the face.
Objection.
Sorry to interrupt while you're clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members have such a power. I myself included, of course. But, Dad, you... Do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you is a good indicator of the truth, as I feel. And it gives me a much more confidence booster concerning another thing. Namely, who that one unexplained was. What's the matter, Mr. Bennett? I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last of all things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer. He's sad because he knows the truth. So, it's better to not know the truth at all. Okay, it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there, the important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence. I want to know too, the truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me? I very much intend to. You don't know when to give up, do you? Where's this burn then? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because there's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence about that I'm the killer. Yeah, and for contradictions all you like, you won't find any. Because he's my dad, a winner through and through.
Objection!
I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live. Dad, what do we do? I don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit. But I try all the time, Dad! All I do is try! I went to school, the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket! They only give these out to valedictorians. I did everything you told me to! I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class! I tried to be like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
You're just a simmering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests, A's, when the school give you a perfect score on them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realize that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. Not at all. You're no son of mine. You must see that. Oh. Well, that was a glitch there, but... Oh, God. My own son. They all leave in the end. I kind of feel bad for him. Oh, I mean, boo. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it. All for me. And he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. You know, I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner, and just what do you think your son is to... Do you think your son is to treat in such a way? An utterly useless poor one sounds about right. But you want to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too. I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet, you would call him useless. How could you?
Objection!
Because he is. Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the gods to you. So that you may wish. So that you may use it to call your final judgment onto Elysia's winner. Thank you, Laura. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face, then it would follow that that Chairman Winner is currently hiding the mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last. Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us to reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? The comment about the way he reads that was the one that I was intrigued by.
Take that!
Call Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being waving. What are you two talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she was to swap places with the victim. And what do they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim, but what was the other one for? I suppose it was meant to be. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader, as it was described. Stop it! Stop staring at me! One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean... it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Alicia's winner? This? Why, this is my own... oh, my own dear boy. How very kind of you to dress up.
Objection!
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light. But you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn. Chairman Winner, I insist you remove your beard this instant. Wow, what a burn mark. There it is. The burn mark. Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess. You have my thanks. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Alicia's winner. In the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Bringer, this court finds you guilty. Why is she on top of everyone? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor. No, as a friend. It was the least I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I have learned Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. We are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly unlikely that it's already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you. Chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part. What? How could that be? He claims that he and his neighbour found this letter in Miss Rose, on Miss Rose's person. And that they found a second on the case unconscious. From their contents, the letter seemed to be one's correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working. That was quite the conclusions to jump to. So, he read the letters. That's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Williams' murder. So he decided to place the victim in a very conspicuous place, namely in her left chest pocket. Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last ditch play on his part. But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess. Under scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is completed at last. Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell me what you know about how Chairman Winner came to know this man? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you've earned the right to hold the whole truth. Miss Ringer was once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories of and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking vengeance on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. Oh, I see. So that's the story behind the case. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes for us. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Ulysses Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee. Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now, when he needed me most. Oh, I really feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. No matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. Father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways. You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay, Kay? Is your head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse. Ow! That's right. You ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, you see. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like with a little more time. Maybe I'll be able to remember some more things. Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi, the guard, and the... Oh, the Bronco Markets. Or who's the defense attorney? It was supposed to be Miss Ringo, but as she is no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her. Miss Ringo was scheduled to represent Dr. And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act as the prosecution either. In any case, I must take a look. Wait, please! What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now? With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess. But... Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. And I assume you do not mean to change your mind. Of course. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. The chairman winner out of the picture. Justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision. It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it. I see. Seems we are destined to continue on different paths. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they convert again. With all I have. In the meantime, I have a token of the goddess. I have a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Kay's promise book. It seems it was due to be sold at the auction, and with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one letter, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them. Yes. He also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known the defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That's just not like her. Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of the Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday, which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure would the goddess. Thank you. I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memories. Is everything alright? Judge Gavel wanted me to return something important to you. He looks so stupid, but he looks so sweet too. God, he's so cute. Isn't that... Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Daddy, you wrote them all down, Daddy. I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and I'll be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh, wait. I forgot to write one down. It's the most important promise of all. I promise number 5. Always try your hardest and learn about things you don't understand. I remembered it just now. Just how you said it. And now I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest. Learn about things you don't understand. That's right, I have to try. I'm King Faraday, the great thief who would do anything. Second Yatagarasu, the assistant of Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, is that really you? I'll say I'm just a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything. Thank goodness. You certainly seem to be back. Hey! So this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know that you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, my young lady here. Dr. Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about you get about them danged hospital duds? But yeah, I wash your clothes for you here. I thought so. What was the total gum to? He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics. And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note? I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind. Never mind that now. Put them on, okay? I want to see. Like, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them. Okay, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump on the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise. Well then, why all the bandages in the first place? Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my models. Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Okay, transformation time! Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Looks like a stolen glove. Smile suits you better too. So, as it always did. Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did. I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me. Wait, what's going to happen to them? Acting as an accomplice to a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Elysius Winner coerced them into it, into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, it'll be alright. Take care, Kay Faraday, until we meet again. So, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Sure! Ask away! What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was. So there I was, looking up the moon, and somebody in a raincoat started walking towards me. They must have drugged me somehow, because that's when I fell unconscious. What? I'm not sure I followed. Kay was at Gourd Lake looking up the moon. Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and something around there when I saw the person in a red raincoat again, and they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backwards. And then I was falling, everything went wrong. when I came to a second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? Could it perhaps have something to do with my favourite side character? Could it perhaps have something to do with that? I'm sure they were walking in there. Ugh, thinking about it it's making my head hurt. Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is your two memories of different locations. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were for like 1 minute and then on the top of a big building next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the two together. Huh? Those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily. I believe these things on the roof may have made you become confused.
Take that!
Two key similarities between the scene down at Wolf Lake and the cherry blossoms and food stands. Wait, you're right! Those similarities are what cause your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in there, and they were walking towards you from across the park. And in your glowing memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platforms. No way. Who steals how great these memories are? That's just cheating. Even so, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Do you hear that? Sounds like it's coming from up in the store. Come on, let's go take a look. Wahoo-wee! I've no one to scoop on the orphan. You're still here? You hadn't noticed. Coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Schwartz. Oh. You guys can't see it, but every time I think about it, I grab my little business card. This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's still going. But I'm no good with technology. Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edward. Hey, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. I know that voice. Shelley the Killer. Congratulations on another solved case. Yet, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proves so damning to Kay's case? No way, an evil mastermind, but who? Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? Don't ask me, sir. Should it not be just straight the letters?
Take that!
the letter K supposedly wrote to the victim. Yeah, I don't remember even writing that. So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Now why would I do such a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in the court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, this is no longer an option. So how will it end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge. I'm so interested to know why the fuck he cares so much. I love... One of my favorite things are characters who like seem to have their own agenda and things, but you just can't figure it out because they always seem to care about things that you would never think they would fucking care about. I fucking love that shit. I love that shit. I love that shit. That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing to think about. Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now, I bid you farewell. I recognized it the second I saw the transceiver. Oh, Shelly, I love you. What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? Why is he so interested in us anyway? Ugh. Everything's just one giant ball of mysteries. Seems we've only scratched the surface of this case. But, even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love you, Shirley the Killer. I love you so much. You're so cool and so interesting and... So, we're finishing the game tomorrow. Since this next case, is about the same length as this current case, we will just be doing it all tomorrow. And then... And at the end of that case, we get to do not only the character tier list for investigations, but I will also be doing a whole case tier list and a general discussion about my feelings and stuff on the games in general. Hi Sophie, welcome on in. How's it going? Things are going great. It's going great. Oh my goodness. Shelly the Killer, my guy. I love him. I love him to an unreasonable degree. I'm so excited to see him again. I've been waiting for this whole game. Is the episode done? Yes, it is. We just finished the case. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. And the chairman was as cool as... The chairman was as cool as I was hoping he would be. He's interesting. What an interesting guy. Yeah. Oh my god, so tomorrow we will be continuing this. Same time tomorrow, and I can't wait. So I really did, of course I did it in one go. As you can see, it was only 8 hours. That's not the longest stream I've ever done. And didn't I say that at the start? I did say that the case should only be 6 hours. So it would take me about a few extra hours. But we did it. We did it. I'm sure. Shelly the Killer! Shelly! I love him! I love him. I loved him from the very fucking moment that he was introduced as a character. I love him. He's so cool and I love Shelly the Killer. He's and they had him come back and be important to the game. Am I playing on PC or console? I am currently playing on PC. I do not have a way to stream any console games, so everything I play is directly from my computer on my Steam account. My beautiful baby, I spent $1,000 on this bad boy. I spent $1,000 on my computer, and that is the most expensive thing that is sitting on my desk. I have a $5 mouse and a $5 keyboard and $15 speakers, $20 headphones, and a monitor that has been in my family most of my life. So this thing's really old. My computer and my microphone, that was also $15. My beautiful computer. It's my baby. I spent my first paycheck on that. I guess my rocking chair, but that's not nearly as expensive. I love my rocking chair. Except for the fact that it's very squeaky and always has been, which is annoying to me. But, so we will be finishing the game tomorrow. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, and I will be screaming the entire time with delight. Tomorrow I am also releasing an Utao cover on my channel. If you are interested in checking that out, please do. My YouTube is linked below. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 o'clock Australian Central Standard Time. Today was a makeup stream for yesterday because I didn't get to stream yesterday. So this is not my usual streaming time, but we should be back on schedule next week. But speaking of which, next week, because do I stream regularly? Yes, I do. Every week, 3 times a week, and I love it. Actually, I really do love doing it. Speaking of streaming regularly, because we will have finally finished Ace Attorney, that means I am freed of my shackles that I self-inflicted, and I will be playing some other games. So, I do have a list of games that I would already like to be playing, but I am always welcome to hear any suggestions that you might have, so feel free to join the Discord if you'd like to do that. I know for a fact that the next game that I would like to be playing is the second Lego Batman game, because that one is very nostalgic for me, and I'd like to play games that I like and I care about, and slowly branch out into things that are new to me, just to just to get myself comfortable, I mean, I've been doing this since August, but look, playing games that aren't Ace Attorney are very different, man. I get excited with Ace Attorney, and it involves a lot of talking, so there's never a dull moment there. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me. We're gonna have a grand old time, and it's gonna be incredible. Do you play other games as well? I haven't yet. I do plan to start doing so next week after the case is finished. After this final game is finished tomorrow. So next week I will start doing more variety streaming. I just need to figure out what games I want to start with, and then the ball should get rolling from there. So I'll do 2-3 games I think at once. Switch out when I finish one or when I want to start something new. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do it yet because I don't stream quite as frequently as some other people who do variety streaming, but I do plan on doing more things than just Ace Attorney. Which game is my fave, as in overall or out of the Ace Attorney? Because if we're talking about my overall favorite game, I'm very sentimental towards Undertale. It's a very important game to me. it was there for me in my childhood. I definitely accredit a lot of the kind of person that I am today because of that game. So if I definitely had to pick overall, I would probably have to say that one. Like I just don't think it's just I love it and it gets me every time. So I have to say Undertale, which I do plan on playing at some point, just not yet, because I want to like give myself time and breathing room. Like I want to start playing it 1 year when I haven't touched it in a while, just to like, you know, really drum up the sentimentality, I guess. But yeah, I have the collector's edition of it. It's the only game that I have the collector's edition of. So I think that probably says something. Oh man, I can't. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for everything, all of this. How do I manage both a job and streaming? Well, the answer to that is I am unemployed. Streaming is my hobby while I am not doing this. I will start doing schooling this year, so I might have to change my streaming schedule then, but since I don't actually know when my classes are yet, I don't actually know if I need to change any days over, but so, a little fun fact about me, I started streaming, like getting into like all the stuff that I'm currently doing, after I left my last job. I was really bored for a really long time, and then I was like, you know what? I want to learn how to do Utao covers. And so I learned how to do Utao covers. I have made 15 voice banks this year with my voice. And so I do all of that. And I bought the PNG that you see before you now. I got that back in July. And I've been, I with the intention of streaming, and I just didn't do it until August, and I was like, you know what? It's Ronaldo's birthday tomorrow. I'll start streaming for him. Which is how I started doing this. Because I really wanted to play Ace Attorney, and I had promised myself that the first game I would ever play on stream would be Ace Attorney. So, that's what I did. I make no money off streaming. I do not plan to, nor do I want to make money off streaming. This is just a fun hobby thing that I do because it's good, and I enjoy playing video games, and I enjoy talking to people, and this gives me an opportunity to do both of those things. Thank you so much for asking me questions. I've never had anyone ask me such questions before. It feels nice. It feels nice that people want to like know about me. Next. You've been streaming for 10 hours. 11 hours now. So you're probably gonna end soon. So I'm gonna go here. Just because. Just because I would assume that you're not going home yet. Take your stream. Stream in a more professional way. I don't want to. It's just a hobby for me. And look, I don't want to have to deal, because I live in Australia, so I don't have to do any of my own taxes. I just log on to a website in every tax season, and I go, yes, I did have that job. Yes, I did make that money. Thank you for telling me, government. And then the government gets back to me and is like, okay, so and then the government gets back to me and is like, okay, cool. That's all we need to know. And lets me know if I got a tax return or not. But if I take this professionally, then I have to like report all of that and like try and distinguish whether or not I count as a small business, and if I do, then I need to get permits and stuff, and I don't want to deal with that. So for now, this is a hobby, and it will remain a hobby unless I get some sort of manager, because I don't want to have to deal with any of that, and I don't know enough about any of that to confidently put myself in that position. So I just rather not. I like it the way that it is. Like, this is my hobby, and my music stuff is a hobby too. I just do it all for fun. And like, yes, I spend so much money on commissioning art, but like, what else am I gonna spend my money on, you know? What else am I gonna spend? I could spend it on statues that I don't have anywhere to put, but like, I can't get one to draw, Luke, so why would I even bother at that point? He'd make a cool statue though. I'd really like that. Oh, but we'll never do it. Oh. I can't tell you. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So, once again, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really enjoyed this all. I always have fun playing Ace Attorney. Except when I didn't. Fuck you, Chronicles. I'm... It's gonna end, guys. It's gonna end. Oh no, it's gonna end. Oh, it's gonna be great. I love this game. This one in particular, this one's great. I love this so much. I've loved it every step of the way. Is it biased? Maybe. But it's so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. How am I meant to pick between this and Dual Destinies is my favorite? I guess we'll have that conversation next time. So if you want to hear about that conversation, then you'll just have to tune in at the end of the stream, because that's when I have all my conversations like that. You can give me some advice? Well, you better be quick, because we're rating in 10 seconds. Goodbye, people. I'm sorry, I have to. Bye.